Okay. Hello. I was just trying to mess around with this thing. It's a new feature, I guess. Just trying to figure out how it works. Hello, hello. Ringer, Unknown, Stefan, Dinesh. Destroyer, Spark, Crown. Welcome. Yep. We'll probably also be using this weapon, which should be very interesting. I used it on this mech on the test server, and it was pretty decent. But I'm mostly excited about some other heavy mechs, to be honest. Yeah. New mech is everyone's sin. What does that mean, though? I don't know how to feel about that statement. The Aegis event here ends in 2 weeks. Damn. It's probably different than this one, right? Yeah, it's because you actually get the Aegis. I think we already established. Well, I don't think anyone ever told me like what else was in the event, but there was, it was like 750 more acorns than normal, but you get the mech as well as probably a bunch of credits, a bunch of blueprints. It's probably worth it, to be honest. You gonna unlock it in real ID? Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Oh, that would have been lucky. But no. This game doesn't know luck. The game freaking, yeah. They decided what my luck's gonna be, and my luck is 0.13%. That's what it is. This mech kind of counters everything unless you're using stealth mechs. Yeah. Oh, I know. I mean, to be fair, kind of the same goes for Seeker, and to some degree Solus, and to some degree Hemlock. So I don't think, and I've been saying this for a long time, well, I say a long time, since yesterday. I've been saying this pretty much the entire time. The mech itself is not that OP. It's not going to be a super meta thing that you can't counter. The only issue, it'll be annoying probably, but it'll only be just as annoying as, like I said, a Hemlock, a Solus, a Seeker, which are all very strong mechs already. The issue comes around when you get to the the topic of bots. If they give it to bots, then you're screwed. Then you're going to have a really, really hard time. It's hard enough with the Hemlocks, but at least you can block those with multiple shield abilities, as well as stealth and stuff. But this would be the sort of thing that you can literally only block with stealth, and it would just be terrible. Why is Tetra 16 and Outlaw the same price, even though Tetra has 5 less things in the event crate? What do you mean? Oh, as in per token? It's 150 for 30. 150 for 25. Yeah. Because they like massively overvalue their 16 energy weapons, especially. That's probably why. Orion for free-to-play players? What do you mean? Orion's good, but it's not that annoying. I'm talking about mechs that will like basically keep you from playing the game, period. Or they'll just like, they'll absolutely harass the crap out of you. Of course they'll give it to bots, why wouldn't they? The reason they wouldn't is because people would legitimately rage quit. I don't know if you've noticed, but people were really upset about how the bots had really strong mods, so they toned it down not once, but twice. And the bot Solus, the Solus bots, they don't use their ability anymore. They used to, and it was super freaking annoying, but they don't use their abilities anymore because it just irritates people and it makes them not want to play. Bots, I still have not seen a bot Vortex, but I mean, Vortex is not necessarily like a really big deal in terms of like annoyance. It's strong, but it's like it's not a big deal. My point is that it is very likely that they either keep bots from, well, it is fairly likely that they either keep bots from having it or keep them from using their abilities. Please accept my request. No, please stop asking. I do not have space. Sure to get it at last spin. Oh yeah, no, for sure, for sure. I mean, that's the way that the 0.4%, but I started with like a 0.1%, and it only went up to 0.4. Crazy. I just said Ruffle isn't accepting requests anymore. I suppose anymore is the word to use, but like, I haven't for a long time. I have not been able to just, you know, just flat out accept any request that comes my way for probably like, probably close to 2 years now. It's been a long time. The in-game friends list is not very large. Can you try it with Revoker? Yeah, sure. That sounds like a freaking gamer build. Alright, I kind of want to check the 1%. Yeah, bro, look at this freaking. What the hell? I have a 1%, 1 in 100. I have a 1 in 100 chance of getting it out of these 4 things. That's absurd. Yeah, the sniper weapons suck now. Kinda true. Although, I was kind of enjoying the Tetra 16 on the test server. Not gonna lie. 1.6. True, stasis beams. I don't think it'd be a bad thing to take bots out of PvP. The thing is, there's a significant number of players are... Bro, look at these. There's literally one other thing, and it's a 97%. Oh my god. The majority of players, anyway, back to what I said, the majority of players are casual. They are not competitive. They're not looking for... they're not necessarily looking for super tough fights. The majority of players would complain if every single one of their matches were full of players, period. Even if they didn't have to wait extra time for it, the majority of players would probably complain about that. Now, they'll get rid of bots eventually. Anyway, gamer luck 3%, let's go. Damn, I'm not a gamer, I guess. But yeah, so that is the sort of thing that like I would appreciate. It's the sort of thing that a lot of people would appreciate. But the majority of players, I would say, do not care about necessarily fighting players, other players. The majority of players would get really, really bored and they'd stop playing if they had to wait like a minute just to get a 3-minute match against players. Because you do have to keep that in mind. You have to think about how long are you waiting versus how long are you playing. And that's the reason that they have a 15-second wait time. Because the matches last only like 3 to 4 minutes. If the matches lasted longer, then they could afford to make you wait longer. Because it's a matter of like... It's a matter of your own perspective. You'll feel like... I already feel like I'm waiting for an eternity when I queue up a 30-second wait time, like 5v5 or something. Or it feels so long. But it's only 30 seconds. Like, it's actually not that bad. We'll get to the Tetra rifle later. I think I want to, like, make sure that I'm spending A-coins and credits only on... this fella. Well, hello, sir. Yeah, I'll probably get mods for it at some point. It is a medium stat group, meaning like it gets a bit more benefit from the like solid perimeter, solid blockade. Tempting, but at the same time, I don't know. I might actually do a blockade multi-layer. What do you guys think? $13 blueprints. That won't even get me to rank 5. I can open up all my crates, though, I think. Right. Oh, 211, hello. Ugly played too much on live stream from Halloween and woke up to stream some more today. That is essentially what happened, yeah, actually. I mean, in all fairness, my hair kind of looks like this normally anyway. Oh, nice, a bunch of crates. The one time I actually kind of want a bunch of crates. Are they gonna give me anything good? No, they're not, of course. My Outlaw looks so small though that I know it's so tiny. It looks like everything about it looks like a support mech. I can't get over it. I don't know how it's not a support mech. It's crazy. And this is why I don't open crates, by the way. I'm getting nothing of value. Everything that I have is already rank 6 or max. Or it's like a low energy weapon like freaking Disc Launcher 8 and I don't care. Hey, Tetris, hey, I'll take that. That's one blueprint that's useful. Savant 16 too, I believe Savant has a pretty decent max perk, so I'll take that, to be fair. Ah, Savant 12 as well. Try Outlaw with no weapons. That's just me hiding in the back, being annoying. They really need a button where you can like open 100. Does anyone actually... Oh, that's another 16. Does anyone here remember Sanji's 10,000 silver crate opening stream? Oh my goodness, that was surely a time. $12. Bro, I've gotten a lot of Tetra rifle blueprints. Well, I say a lot, but it's only been like 3. Literally 0 Outlaw blueprints. Fantastic. I'm not surprised, though. It is definitely first spin. Someone's gonna see that. They're gonna be like, really? Let me buy a token. May I ask, is Nade Launcher good? Yes, I think it's very good. I think it's incredible. I think it's probably one of the... It gets close to being a meta weapon, but it's not quite a meta weapon. Is Stormrack better than Graviton Beam? Oh yeah. Stormrack is the second best weapon in the game. Abe, please stop whatever it is that you're doing, because I have no idea what it is that you're doing. Alright, well, we're gonna have to spend 8 coins. I got plenty, but it's kind of hoping to avoid spending. I started with 31,000. I think I'll end up with roughly 6,000. Not like 9,000. Not too bad. But I used nearly 2 billion credits too. It's so expensive. But it's maxed. It's fancy. And that's why I save up my credits in Equits, because now they're mostly gone. Screw Beam, no. Graviton used to be my favorite. And then they came out with Minigun, and Minigun became my favorite. I do like my Gravitons, though. It's really sad that they kind of suck. Bro, look. Okay. This is irritating to me. No specialization spirit will they ever give you 500 acorns unless they force you to buy something. Let's check this one. Freaking crate. Every single one of them is 100 acorns at best, and that's if they're feeling super generous. Never will they give you this many. The only time they do is, of course, after you already spent most of your acorns. And most of your money. Is this mech good and deserve a top tier position? I think it's good, but I don't know if I would say it's like S tier. The only thing, like, the thing that would make it annoying, also Platinum, hello. The thing that would make it annoying is not players using it. Players already, they use Seeker, and that's just as annoying, really. And it has basically the same ability, which is like anyone that they can see, and they can use it through walls even. You know, there's plenty of other annoying mechs. The issue is like if they give it to bots. If bots start using this, and it's basically like you queue into a match, and then there's 5 of these idiots on the other team just constantly hammering you with system crash, you could not even play the game. Like your ability would constantly be on cooldown. Your weapons would constantly be reloading. So unless you have some kind of like fast reload weapon or some kind of stealth mech, then you're just screwed. And that would be really, really irritating. And that's kind of the only concern that I have in regard to this mech. You know, outside of the fact that I think it looks like crap. What's your opinion about the new tournament matchmaking? I haven't seen what they did with... I'm assuming they're going to do something different than they did last time. The last time was wild. I wasn't actually part of the testing group for that one. I played like 1 or 2 matches to see if I could get it. But I didn't actually want to play it. Like, I just wanted to see what it was like. But I was like, it was literally just like max players beating up on new players. It was the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. I've been trying this mech out in 1v1 and 2v2s today with Stormrack, and it works really well. I'm not surprised. And Guardian, same thing. It's a long-range Guardian. Alright. Let's use... What do we want to use? I mean, somebody said Revoker. Sure, we'll start with it. Why not? Duration isn't going to help me, so I don't have any other implants that can even do anything. Actually, it's a fair point. Hold on. Let me check. I want to see if the implants are actually in here. Because all of the, all of the Tetra rifle implants are here. Oh no, foul play radius. Why is that above? Oh, that's weird. Usually you just scroll down to the bottom, the most recent thing that's added to the game. It's just going to have the thing here. But no, whatever. So, foul play radius. No range. The radius and the range are probably similar in terms of value. Actually, no, this is a good thing. This is a good thing because there's no such thing as an epic foul play radius, but I think there's an epic foul play range. So you could get the legendary radius and the epic range if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Yeah, that's not bad. Cool. Let's try to get 5 outlaws in one team would be a nightmare for the opponents if we face them. Especially it would have been yesterday during the freaking ability cooldown modifier. Damn. You get some people rage quitting for sure. Should there be an Arc Torrent 16? I don't know why there wouldn't be. Like, they should make a Carbine 16. If they're gonna make... 5 energy variants of everything, then they may as well go back and make 5 energy variants of all the old stuff, including like Voltaic RPG, which I think is a cool weapon, but it's really annoying that I have to use a 16 and an 8, which is awkward as hell. On a medium mech, anyway. I might get this, yeah. And I don't want to, like... How much is that going to cost? 190 is not bad. I'll get it to that. And then... I might even forego the hardened hull for now. Because it's just going to keep its distance. It doesn't really need to be tanky. A Revoker killed my Bastion in 3 shots. Yeah, welcome to late game. This guy.
3, 2, 1.
When you gonna do a tank hanger? What do you mean?
Let's get things started.
As in, like, full hanger of tanks? I should. I was kind of waiting for my clan leader Nihilus. He really likes tanks. So I was kind of hoping like I could get him to join for that sort of thing, but getting people together is tough. I mean, like getting like a full team. This guy's annoying. Stop what you're doing. Wonder if I can just like constantly harass him with that. Well, no, I'm freaking dead. Wait, no. Oh, okay, yeah, never mind. I am dead. A need launcher Orion. Goodbye. Let's actually, yeah, let's go with this. Damn it, I missed it. Oops. Okay, my shields are gone. Oh, that's a freaking Revoker. That's a Revoker Onyx. Hi. Bah. He's still back there. He really desperately wants to just hide back there the entire time. Go away. Brother. Look. I'm okay if you're okay. Alright? Nah, he's dead. Freaking get out of here. It's back there somewhere. Yeah. And he's dead again. I, too, am gone with the wind. I think. Yep, that's a Revoker. I am very dead. Wait, I'm freaking. Why did he not shoot at me? It's kind of confusing, actually. No, he's right there. There you go, enemy bot. Yeah, bring it to him. Oh. Phew. Okay. I can just wait. Yeah. Yo, what? Oh, okay. I was like freaking one tap, so fair enough. Please review my hanger now. I can't today.
There is 1 minute left. Fire. Critical damage.
You go.
Well done.
Yo, wait, was that a Lancer? I'm pretty sure I saw a Lancer. I think Hemlock is better than Outlaw. You might be right. Again, I don't think Outlaw is going to be OP. What I think is that it would make the game excruciatingly annoying to play if they gave it to bots. And that's kind of the only problem. Puck guns are one of those weapons I've debated getting the 10 version as free to play, but I'll probably just wait for 12 or 16. I mean, as a free to play player, you're not going to have a max to mech for a long time, right? Oh yeah, you're right. Check his hanger. Bro, it is. See, he was trying to tank. He had a Thermal Lance MD and an RPG-2 Lancer. My brother was trying his best to run it. He's got like a full dedicated tanker hanger with, of course, killshot. It's freaking always killshot. That's why I say killshot users are the worst. It's wild. Serves him right. Anyway, yeah, like, the 10s are probably your best bet, but at the same time, just get Stormrack at this point. There's kind of no reason to spend like 7,000 A coins on a 10 energy weapon that's only decent. And that's not true. I'd say it's arguably meta, but it's not like, it's not that good, right? Like, you may as well be spending credits on Stormrack. Caladosia, hello. Alright, I'm not using this again. Let me use something else. Sure. Sure. You gotta stop. Okay, but I don't have room in my list to add everybody who asks me to. Or Star Color. Who was he? You're dead right.
Go. Let's get things started.
And you did wrong. Uh-oh. Bro, he's got EM rifles on something. Oh. Oh, he's got an EM rifle Panther. Bro is about to... He's about to have a bad day. Hello. Yeah, Panther's... Panther ain't doing so hot right now, buddy. Hey. Cut that out. Right now, young man. I'm gonna have to back up because he is a surge. He can definitely get me. Guys, get him, please. Get him, please. He has carbines. That's so sad. He's not even maxed. That's upsetting. But you know what? Fair enough. This is why I say. I've been saying this entire time. It is not difficult to counter a single outlaw. It's just that if the bots used it, it would be infuriating. Anything that's meta can already counter outlaw. Yo! Wait, is that him? You get out of here. No, it's this Eclipse. That's annoying. Because he'll probably kill me in the next salvo. Oh, he has Helix. Okay, get out in the oven, you friggin' idiot. Oh. I swear my teammates do nothing but get in my way. Like they exist to get in my way, and that's literally it. Ow! Yeah, that's fair. We've held center pretty much the entire time, I think. And we're gonna continue holding it. Let's freaking go! And I'm dead. Never mind.
You have 2 minutes remaining.
Yeah, crap. Yeah, can you bounce back from that though is the question. Like... Go away.
There is 1 minute left.
Oh. Oh! Oh god! I did not know he was there! That was scary. That was actually terrifying. Hello. He's got disc launcher though, I should be fine. There we go.
You have won the match.
EMs do literally no damage to mods. That's not true. They do a lot of damage. The problem is that, like, when it comes to multi-layered shields, each layer can take an infinite amount of single hit damage. Enemies that aren't using multi-layered mods, EMs are still pretty dope, actually. Like, they work really well. They'll only take, like, you know, maybe 2 shots to kill them. Yeah, it's just the multi-layered mods that killed it. They should have done the multi-layered thing differently. Is disc still good? I got the disc 8 when it launched on live server with my 1 free token. Don't know if I should switch. It depends on what your SP is. Around like 4,000 or 5,000 SP. Disc launcher is really good. Also, I think same. I think disc launcher 8 is the only weapon that I got first try, or the only item that I got first try from an event crate. And it was with a free token. It was pretty wild. I might try this again. Yeah, this thing just does not survive. I'm probably being too aggressive with it though. So is Deathwalker still meta? I mean, maybe. I don't know. It'll fold to an outlaw, but it'll, you know, beat the crap out of most other things, so it'll probably still be meta worthy, yeah.
2, 1, go. Get out of my way.
Hi. Okay. Not bad. Ow! No, 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 no. Don't do that. Did you get this guy? The Deathwalkers. Oh, that is a... Oh, he got freaking... That's so unfortunate for him. Oh, and that's unfortunate for me. Why are my rockets curving? I know why. It's because I'd already traced the vortex. But that's the first time that's happened to me. That only happens to bots. Stop. Get crashed. Oh, see, when the bots use Jover, they'll like two-shot you. I don't understand it. When the bots use Jover, it's Jover for you. When you use Jover, it's still Jover for you. Hi, please spawn over there. It's closer to the beacon instead of over here like a freaking moron. I'll take it. I just need to get that guy out of here. Like, I know he's gonna respawn, but I don't care. Oh my god, my teammates are all stupid. They're all like... Do you guys need help? Like, mental help, I mean? Please, 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 please. I think the answer to that question was yes, by the way. They definitely need help. Okay, okay, okay. He's dead. We're taking back some beacons. Not many, but some. Oop, don't run into that necessarily. I will just kind of like dump this down here though, because I want to make sure. Damn it. How did I not? Bro, I must have done so much damage with the mines though. Did I not? I didn't even kill him. How much freaking HP does he have still? There's no way he has that much, right? Like, at least I wouldn't think so. That's interesting. Good for you, pal. Even with no ability, Deathwalker has good stats. This is true. But, you know, when it comes to meta competitive gameplay, the ability is kind of the only thing that matters. Because even if a mech had 16 energy, you could just slap Provoker 8s on it and you'd still be chilling. Like, you'd be fine. Guys, is Podgun good? I think so, yeah. Not as good as, like, Stormrack and Revoker, and probably Embergun, but it is good. Do you think it would be a good idea if the game added the mechanic to sell blueprints for credits? I've already suggested a system. There's two different ways that they could do it. either you could sell the blueprints for credits and acorns, or you could essentially convert one type of blueprint into another type. So let's say I have a bunch of Outlaw blueprints. I could convert them into blueprints for a different legendary mech, right? That way I don't have to buy as many blueprints for that mech. And it would save me resources technically, but it wouldn't actually straight up just hand them to me on a plate, right? The other option is you get like an incredibly tiny amount of credits and acorns per blueprint if you want to sell them. But that one's a little bit more risky because that's just, it allows people to make bank off of their blueprints just by selling them for acorns, and that's probably not something that they want in the game. It's probably not something that's good for the game either. Like, yes, free-to-play players especially, they need access to more acorns. But I don't think selling blueprints should be the main way to get acorns. You know what? Frick it, I like Viper, I'm gonna keep it. If they're paid. Brother, that's the only way that they are. That's the only way you can get event tokens, pretty much ever. This is what I call a pity match, by the way. It's when you lose to a player, and so the game's like, oh, you must be so upset, let me give you an easy match. And so they put you up against only bots. And I find that I'm very certain that it's purposeful. I'm very certain that they do it on purpose. Because they don't want you to lose twice in a row and get angry and leave. But I think that's pathetic. Like, don't patronize me, okay? Like, just let me fight a player again. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Oh no. No. I tried to. He has a carbine. He has a carbine too. That's the second carbine surge I've seen today. It's kind of wild. Hey. Hey. Stop. This idiot. Get out there. Get out there, you freaking fool. Hey, I freaking got. Oh no, but it didn't. Okay. Hey, Hammer's Anvil. Much appreciated. This is for a special person, that being you. Thank you, sir. Very much appreciated. Yeah, there's a new thing on YouTube, apparently. That they added it, I think, yesterday, or something like that. Where there's, like... You can set, like, a goal, like a number of super chats, essentially. And then, like, if you reach that goal in a certain amount of time, then... Ow! Then you can, like, say what you're gonna do with it. Unfortunately, the most amount of time you can set it for is 3 hours, which, in my opinion, is not very long for someone like myself, because I don't get very many of those. But, I mean, much appreciated. It's interesting, something I'll mess around with in the future, probably. I want the mines to be slightly closer. Ow! What was that? Oh, I think it was a Onyx. Productions, hello. Oh, I almost freaking died to that. Get good. Oh! I was gonna say that one mine will kill the Bastion. But I'm gonna lose this guy. Oh, his thing went down at just the wrong time. That's unfortunate for you. Ow, 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 ow. Owie, owie, owie. Ah, please. It doesn't matter. But I keep saying. Say it again. Outlaw is not difficult to counter. It's just going to be annoying if there's a bunch of bots running around spamming it. It's also not difficult to counter if your bots carry you. Oh, I got him. Praying to Plarium gods that they don't give 5 outlaws to enemy bots because that will make the game unplayable. Yeah. I genuinely, I would stop playing until they removed the bots from, or removed Outlaw from the bots. I'm not even going to deal with it. I mean, yes, I'd play a couple masters just to see how it is, but like I kind of already know exactly how it would go. And it would basically be like, unless you're using an Eclipse, you couldn't do anything. You'd just be constantly getting crashed. Cheetah mods, yeah. Yeah, that's what it is for now. I couldn't think of anything better off the top of my head. But we'll get something more interesting in the future, probably. In all fairness, I should probably use something better. I'll use Stormwreck just for the sake of seeing how strong I can make it. You are on Gatecrasher. You are on Cheetah? Hold on. Yes, you were on Cheetah. I actually didn't want that. What I wanted was ability damage on Cheetah. So that works out. Yeah. I keep like barely losing with this hanger, and it's actually kind of legit. Like I don't want to change it. Is the Ember Gun 8 worth its 31 for 310,000 price tag? Probably. I mean, of all the other 8 energy epic weapons that you're gonna get, like you're probably gonna have to get some of them if you want to progress to the next tier. May as well be Ember Gun because it's kind of just the best of all of them. Well, hello. How the turntables have spun around, dude. Fancy things. I don't know. I can get, like, literally, I don't even have to be able to see. I just need to be able to visually see him, or the center of his mech. I think is what I need to be able to see. I don't need, my mech does not need line of sight. It's literally just me who needs line of sight. Fellas, get him. Oh, come on. I'm surprised he stood there. Because, like, he didn't have to keep standing on the beacon. They already had the beacon. Also, fun fact, this thing does not have 100 meters range. It only goes up to 99, which is kind of weird. My god, guys, look. Fellas. Oh, yeah. I can already see this being annoying. Oh, he's got an Aegis. Fancy, fancy Aegis. Ah, hell not. Ah, hell not. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, like I said, Seeker hard counter. Oh, okay, nice. They got it. They got it. They got it. Nice job, fellas. You can get him. I believe in you. Yo. Okay. Ow. You know what? Fair enough. Probably deserved that. Dave the fish, you gotta go. Okay, no worries. Take care. Broski on the left. Honestly, he's chilling. I think he's got it down. I'm gonna leave. You're annoying. Stop it. Yo. He's got Disruptor Mimicker, I think. It's pretty baller. Come at me, fool. I freaking dare you. Freaking dare you. To try it. Come on! No, he doesn't want to. WH, gotta go, see you next time. Alright, take care. There's 63 people watching, damn. Oh yeah. I mean, it's 57 now, but I did not notice them. Clearly mornings are slightly better. Or it's just the fact that it's a new mech. Might have to try streaming in the morning more often though. Morning for me, I should say. Outlaw looks like Nomad Bonked Seeker. It like to me it looks like a freaking Seeker consumed a Nomad, like it freaking ate it. Like it's ridiculous. Should I save for Storm 6 or Ember Gun 8? Probably Ember Gun 8. Star Max 6 is like, it's kind of way too expensive. It's up to you though. Storm 6 is a decent one to get, but like, it is really expensive. $99, that's a joke. I need the other meter. For 150, I expect a full 100 meters. You know what, you're right. They're kind of lowballing you. They're ripping you off. It's like, well, hold on. I'm pretty sure I paid for 100. At least make it $1.50 cheaper. Do you think Gatecrasher needs a buff? I think all of the all of those, I don't want to say types of mechs, but like those three, like Scorpius, Onyx, Gatecrasher, all of them need a buff.
3, 2, 1.
Because they're all just kind of meh. You'll probably go for Ember. Fair enough. It's cheaper and it's really good. You know, being able to use like a 10 and a 6 for Stormwreck later on would be really nice, but I mean, understandably, you don't necessarily want to wait and save like 750,000 credits for a 6 energy weapon. Hey, stop it. Hi. Yeah, that guy was literally right next to him. I don't know if you guys noticed, but like the radius does not seem to work properly. Not that I mind. Find it slightly better that way, but thank you. Probably should have waited a half second before shooting him, to be fair. Where is it? Did he quit? Like, where'd he go? Maybe he did, I don't know. Yeah, these guys are literally right next. Oh, okay, no, never mind, never mind. I got them both. Maybe the radius is just much smaller than I think it is. Actually, yeah, because it's what? It's what, 5 meters? That's literally... That's like freaking nade launcher radius, which isn't very long. That's not very much. I was going to say missile rack, but I think missile rack's actually 4.5. $211 gotta go work. Alright, no worries. Thank you for being here. 211 was here, yeah, exactly. Should I max Nomad and Eclipse with Aquins rather than wait to accumulate more blueprints? Probably. I have always... What I normally did... I mean, nowadays I just wait, save up my Aquins for a new mech, and then just like immediately max the new mech. But what I used to do was I would get it to like rank 6, level 5, level 6, and then spend Aquins on just the last 1, maybe 2 levels. It's 6,000 Aquins for the last level, 4,000 Aquins for the level before that, so it's over 10,000 Aquins for just the last 2 levels alone. You could literally buy a legendary mech with that. So, you know, it's tough and it's expensive, but at very least, the last level, at very least, I think it is worth it. I think it's worth 6,000 Aquins. Because you get a pretty massive bonus in terms of, like, especially energy capacity. You have to remember how small 5 meters is. Oh, I know. I was thinking of it as like I was thinking of it in terms of like, you know, soulless radius. What's soulless radius? Yeah, like 15 meters. I was thinking like in my head I had like 10, 15 meters in mind. Cause like I know what that looks like, and I'm used to that sort of radius. Or I'm used to be able to used to seeing that type of radius on abilities. But no. It is pretty small. What do you think would make a good support mech for tier 9? As in, like, what's something that they could do? I think they should make a healer, bro. There's one healer in the game. One team healer, I should say. And it's MD. And that's just sad. They give people a taste of that classic support place. Like, team healing is the most basic and most classic form of team support. And they give people a taste of that in the beginning, but then never again after that. Never again are you ever able to make that, make that happen. And that's just sad. I think a lot of people want it. Maybe they're working on it. I have no idea. But I swear, if they add another support mech that is not a healer, I would be so upset. They've waited long enough. If they make another mech, if they make another support mech, it had better freaking be a healer. That's all I'm saying. They can make as many more tanks and scouts and whatever as they want. But the next support had better freaking be a healer. I don't want no more of this freaking, blinding, dazing crap. Who's excited for Flamethrower? I am. I think it'd be dope. We have waited very long for this moment. Well, not this moment specifically, but the moment that will eventually come around. You can get him, I believe in you. Oh, never mind, he's got Jovers. I should have known. Yeah, sucks to suck. Bro, he literally appeared in front of him, I think. EM rifle. Deathwalker. Build of champions. Is it even worth waiting for blueprint modifiers to be able to use crates no one is saved up? Not really. Either wait for, I mean, you could wait for a blueprint modifier, or you could wait for a decent playoff. I think there was a playoff, it might have just ended, that was basically like, you know, open silver crates, open gold crates, and that gave you points. Every so often there'll be one of those. I don't think you should ever open your crates without getting some type of benefit from it, outside of just the blueprints, because you can pretty much guarantee the blueprints aren't going to be crap. So if you ever open crates, I'd say you should always either get playoff points, or it should be during a modifier when you know you're actually going to get something decent. That's kind of scary, actually. Would have crashed him, but he was Revoker anyway, so like it wouldn't have mattered. I could probably give them both, yeah. Hello. Oh, he's okay, never mind. It's a Revoker Onyx. Hell no. Go away from me. Okay. Jovers. Bruh, yeah. He has minigun. Yeah, goodbye. Rest in peace, minigun.
Have won the match.
Wait, what happened? Hey, 13 kills, not bad. It's a storm rank, though. I could have gotten 13 kills with basically anything. I literally have no idea what I was thinking when I bought the Mortar 8 for almost 700 8 coins. Oh, because you were getting harassed by people, and you... Okay, yeah. I mean, that's fair enough. Early game, it's pretty good, isn't it? I think so. Also, bruh, I have almost 200 fortune keys. I'm not sure when I want to stop saving up, but I've just been saving up. One of these days, I'll just like open a bunch of fortune vaults. Maybe I'll just see how many A coins I can get, and then use those A coins to like upgrade something, like a weapon or something. Use Tetra with Outlaw. I don't have the 16 yet. I'll get it later. Would you recommend Aegis or Orion? I mean, both, honestly. Add minimal for mobile. Yeah, I think they could too. They definitely could. I don't know. Wouldn't really know why they like would be so hesitant to do it. They already know that everybody wants it. And it's like it's the sort of thing where it's like, okay, even if some people don't want it, literally all they have to do is not use the aiming mode, right? Like it does not affect them. But I suppose it's time and money spent. Actually, I'm going to use something else. It's time and money spent, so I suppose, like, maybe they're working on it in the background, I have no idea. Bro, I should be freaking jovers. Maybe if the enemies literally can't do anything, then jovers will be half decent. I'm just kidding, I know it's not true, but... Yes, so... sure. Yeah. Looks... It's very wide. It's interesting, okay. What should I pair with Aegis since I'm close to buying it? I mean, like, Disc Launcher 8's a good one if you're like 4 or 5,000 SP. Disc Launcher Aegis is a really strong build.
3, 2, 1, go. Get out of my way.
What was Mech Arena made for? Mobile or PC? It was made for mobile. It wasn't available on PC for the longest time. Get freaking jovered. Idiot. Oh yeah. That's the good stuff. You don't want it. Yeah, freaking look at that. It just took me half a meg to kill somebody who's half HP. It's fantastic. Hi. How are you? Nah, man. You first. Oh yeah. See, I don't understand. Like, why is it like mine seems to not really do a lot of damage, but then when the bots use it, it's like freaking. It's going crazy. It's like two-shotting me. I don't understand. I'm not even gonna bother crashing him because he literally has a revoker. There's no point. Unless he uses his ability. Hey! Stop messing with my brands. Alright. I love that this actually kind of makes the Jovers usable. Yo, freaking, what was that? Okay. My camera was going crazy. Kind of the same applies to like Hemlock, but the thing with Hemlock is like once you start shooting them, then they can start moving again, and they can shoot back. So actually, this is a better mech for Jover. I know it's the question on everyone's mind. What's the best mech for Jover 16 or Jover whatever? Well, now you know. Most OP weapon. Stop. Please. He's like, I'm not going out. You will one of these days. I'll get you, alright? It's just a matter of time. Freaking... Nah, bruh. No, oh, I mean, to be fair, I got the Hemlock. I just got freaking jumped by the Noma. Excuse you? What was that? Oh, because he's got a freaking, of course. It's a cool skin. Hope you do more 2v2 tournaments. I don't like 2v2. Yeah, I mean, Erstark's basically correct. I don't play anything except for CPC because it's the most complex game mode. Like, come on. If it's free-for-all, then you're just running around like a chicken with your head cut off with a Revoker Eclipse. If it's 5v5, then you're just camping in the back, hoping and praying that nobody pokes their head out. If it's 2v2, then it's basically the same thing, but like, I don't know. I would say that CPC is the mode that's the least reliant on Surge and Eclipse and Revoker. Because otherwise it's just like those are the only things you use, Surge, Eclipse, and Revoker. Stormwreck as well. But you know, like CPC, there's a lot of value to other things. It's a good idea to use like Solus, Podgun, stuff like that. And that makes the game interesting. "10 kills with EM, people who say they're dead are straight tripping." Yeah. It's like what people don't understand is like, I mean, to be fair against other players, yeah, they're kind of dead. To be perfectly fair, most of the reason the EMs are usable is because bots don't use very many mods, and so it's easy to get through them. But, you know, even disregarding that, let's say you could, you know, do that anytime. It's more of a Helix / Mortar support weapon, right? It's a camper weapon. It's like every other camper weapon. It's something that you kind of stay in the back with. You get minimal kills, but you also don't have to expose yourself at all. But I think people just got themselves used to, oh, I just sit in the back with a sniper and I get 14 kills every match. They got used to that happening, and so now it's absurd that they can't get any more than 5. But it's like, come on, you're not gonna, like, how many kills are you gonna get with a freaking mortar build in the back? It's a camper build. Like, you should not be raking in kills. Quantum gun good, decent. For mid game, I should say. End game, no. Missing it.
3, 2, 1.
Pity match, don't want it. I don't camp in 5v5. Yeah, I mean, I think nowadays. I originally said camping because I was just like, that's what I experienced the last time I played 5v5, but nah, I've seen like some videos from like Platinum. There's not a lot of camping involved in 5v5. What is involved is just it's just Revoker spam. It's literally it's basically just a team-based free-for-all. Everybody running around like a chicken with their head cut off with Revokers. Oh, I freaking got him with the Jovers. Oh, that felt good. He must have been really low HP, but it felt good to one-shot him. Oh, goodbye. Oh, the damage that I deal is so sad. The damage that I don't deal, I should say. Because I ain't dealing damage. That's not something we do here. No, sir. Dealing damage is for the weak. You got him, right? You got him, right? Okay, thank you. Oh, freaking savant. Ah, let me get him, please. Come on. He's gonna do things, mean things. Cool. I think I'm okay to just stand here. Oh. Oh, he's one shot. Come on, we can try it. Yeah. Get Jovered. Ah. Alright. Yeah. My game freaking froze for a second. I'm not gonna be able to spawn. Disc Launcher 16 Panther, though. That's pretty baller. Like that. Aw. I see the guy up on the... Stop. Oh, he just got helixed. Damn it. How did I miss that last one? I feel like I should have kind of got him, but whatever.
You have 2 minutes remaining.
Oh, come on. It's so close. We have a massive beacon advantage. Influence advantage, I should say.
You have won the match.
They should actually give us a chance at getting the new mechs and weapons. I agree, but like... I'm open to suggestions. Like, what do you think should happen? Because you can't just say, give us free tokens. You can't do that. Because think about it. Think about it. The majority of players are in, like, the under 4k SP range, probably. Which means if you just gave it to random people, lots of people would be getting a freaking rank 5 legendary mech. When they're in, like, I don't know, tier 4 or something. Like, it would be a bit much. And so to that extent, what do you do? I think a possibility. I'll tell you, how I think they could do it, but you're free to give me your own suggestion. I think a possibility could be like the mech in the crate is rank 2, maybe rank 3. They give a few free tokens to, well, they also increase the freaking drop rate because the drop rate's abysmal. Nobody's going to get it unless they buy all of them. We already know that. But, disregarding that. They make it like rank 2, maybe rank 3. And then, like they give you there's a bunch of A-coins in there, there's a bunch of credits in there, there's a bunch of blueprints in there. Enough to get you to rank 5. And then maybe, a few extra like this has, right? So they just need to increase the amount of A-coins so that you're not losing A-coins by ranking up. They have to increase the amount of credits a little bit so that you're not losing credits by ranking up or by upgrading it. Increase the number of blueprints so you can actually get it to rank 5 if you were to buy every single token. So this would strictly benefit the people. Well, not strictly, but it would basically keep it the same for people who get all the tokens. And make it so you can immediately take it to rank 5, rank 6 even, maybe. Just with what you get from the event. But then the majority of players would only use like 1 or 2 free tokens. So if they do happen to get lucky, the best that they would get is like a rank 2, rank 3 mech. And that's not a bad way of doing it. the ping players will always have an advantage. Yeah, that's true. I mean, that goes for a lot of things, though. You can get 30 kills and the other player gets 15 and you lose to relying on bots' performance versus the other team's bots. Yeah. The problem is my personal opinion, because this didn't used to happen quite so much. Yes, you would lose sometimes the bots just like because there's always just a variance, and even if it was players, there's that type of variance as well. Like, you play 30 different matches and it could end differently each time. It just kind of it does very much depend on the order that people spawn certain things, and the same goes for bots. What I think the big difference is, and the reason that that people have been losing or winning due to bot performance significantly more often, is they updated the bot behavior where if they're using a camping weapon, like pod gun or any type of sniper, they will specifically, strictly, purposely keep their distance from any and all enemies. They make sure that they hang in the back, and they'll just do donuts in the back until someone gets close enough, or until someone, comes within range. Because they know where everyone is at all times, right? But it's just a matter of, like, they want to make sure that they don't get too close to you. If you get too close to them, they'll shoot at you. But they'll actively back up. If you try sneaking up on a bot with pod gun EMs or something like that, you can see it yourself. They will actively, like, back up away from you, even if they can't technically see you, even if you're not visible. And so what it does is it further reinstates the randomness of the spawn order. So if you happen to get, let's say, 3 bots who all spawn with campy stuff, you have yourself and 1 bot teammate to actually do stuff, and the rest of your team is just spinning around in the back waiting for something to happen. That's not going to end well. And then if the other team gets luckier, right? If they get luckier, then they get more aggressive bots and they steamroll you and the other guy. And then they probably steamroll the 3 support, or the 3, like, campy type builds in the back as well, because, the campy type builds don't usually have a lot of DPS. And that's how you end up with, like, 0 beacons and your team getting, like, absolutely flattened by bots. And I mostly blame the update to the AI. So you're saying your friendly bots are more aggressive if you use camper builds. I have said that in the past as a theory because I was never able to actually prove it, but no, my point was that if the bot themselves are using camper builds, then they will be less aggressive. The bots have updated AI where if they are using a passive or a campy weapon, if the bot is using a passive or campy weapon, then they will be passive and campy. And they will actively try to keep their distance from you. And so at that point, it's a roll of the dice. What bots do you get? What weapons are they using? And if you get unlucky, then you lose. Or at least you get a really, really, really rough start. Most of the time, that's incredibly hard to come back from. Most maps snowball after you get center. Whoever gets center first, most of the time it snowballs from there, and it's really hard to make a comeback. There's only like a few maps that are actually like where it's actually easier to take the center than it is to hold the center. Anyway. Cryonade. This could be kind of funny. Sure. I like this hanger, honestly. Helix rank just brings me so much satisfaction when I see that double damage Gomber on the enemy's health. Yeah. A lot of people give, like, campy weapons crap, but, like, it can be satisfying, I won't lie. Bro, it's freaking Iron Man. That's crazy.
3, 2,
Remember the days when Mortar Guardian bots would rush you? Oh yeah, absolutely. Don't you freaking do it. Oh, damn it. I saw that. I saw that and I knew exactly what was gonna happen. It's fine. Use your Evoker Bastion. Why? That's not the point of the stream. Mr. Mech. Oh, he just rushed me, bro. Mr. Mech Arena, hello. Welcome. I'm going to go this way. Oh, he's got freaking mortars. Okay. Hello. You're kidding me. There's no... Ow. Thank you. There's no... I literally didn't see it. Like, there's no shot he actually dazed me. That's ridiculous. I could just run. I think I'm fast enough. As long as you're far enough away, the mortars take a really long time to get to you. So then you can just run the other way. If you're a bit closer, then it can be tricky, but I was definitely far enough away. Can I damage him with that? Not really. Or what is this? Otherwise, you want to find like a wall like this. Oof. Oh, there's freaking 3 enemies with like 1 HP. That's wild. You, my sir, are getting on my nerves. For real. I think I can outrun that. I have freaking no HP right now. Oh no! Yeah, see? No HP. The Hemlock spam in late game, yeah. Well, the bots do it more than the players do, to be fair. It's mostly just Revoker spam in late game from players anyway. He's got a stasis speed. It's a freaking gamer right there. And they're maxed out, dude. Pablo, did you change your name? Is this you? Yo. Okay. Goodbye. Yeah, you guys can go. We have a small influence advantage. Disc launcher, never mind, okay.
There is 1 minute left.
Oh, I feel like I almost got him. Maybe I didn't, I don't know how close I was. It looks like it could have been close, though. This is Savant Deathwalker, that's actually kind of incredible. Hey look, pal, you're kind of annoying. You deserve that. I wish that my thing was long enough to get him. Would have been funny. Can you unlock tiers in my account? Nope. Pot carry. Hemlock ability goes over 300 meters like pods, right? Yeah, there's no range limit. Well, technically there is a range limit, it's 300. Pod gun does not have a range limit. It says 300 meters, but 300 meters is the... Please stop spamming. Brother. 300 meters is the maximum range that you can see people. After that, you cannot see them. Even if they're out in the open and you're out in the open, you can physically see their mech in the distance. You can't actually target them. So 300 meters is the maximum targeting distance. And so it says 300 meters. But I don't... Well, I guess for Hemlock you don't need a target. Orion you do, which means that Orion's max range is 300, but I think Hemlock and Podgun, they have infinite range. So, like, theoretically, like on that map that we just played, Elon Station, theoretically, you could absolutely snipe someone all the way from across the map, 400-something meters away. And you can get them with that. It'll deal damage, it'll daze them, whatever. Are you planning to do that start screen video? Probably not. One of the mechs is Killshot, and my Killshot's literally rank 2. And I don't plan on upgrading it anytime soon, so... It'd be a very expensive video to make. Like, I'd have to use basically all my... the rest of my Acorns and the rest of my credits. Actually, it would take more than... I don't even have enough credits for it. It would take like 2.5 million credits or something like that. So, nah, I'm not going to do it. Not because of the idea itself, but just because, like, I'm not going to use anything that requires me to use Killshot. It's just not, it's not worth it. Use Stormwreck Redeemer instead of Cheetah, why? Cheetah's funnier. I mean, most of these builds aren't good. Actually, the Solus is the only build that's actually, like, actively good. The rest of them are eh. I'm just using it because it's fun. Ghost.
3, 2, 1, go. Let's get things started.
You don't have to... Yeah, I'm not ranking it up. Like, I'm not upgrading it, I'm not ranking it up. And I'm not using a rank 2 Killshot in the video. Cheetah is the choice of legends. That's what I'm saying, bro. Stop. Stop what you're doing right freaking now. Uh-oh. Mr. Ghost, what do you have to say? Oh, he already died. I thought he was still back there. What did he die to? As well as, like... Oh, I got him a bit with that. That's nice. Dang. Like, wait, how... Did he have a max surge? I don't know. I mean, these are 16s, to be fair, but... I don't know. It seemed really strong. Oh, God. Okay. No, I can get it both. I can get both. I can get it both. Everything's fine. I don't know where that last nade was going, but... Probably it just wanted to go see its family or something. I don't know. Please. 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 Oh, let's go. Let's go. I'm alive. I'm alive. Uh-huh. Yeah, no, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Oh! He just got freaking annihilated by this man. What was it? That couldn't have been a maxed Seeker. He died so fast. Please don't. Okay, well, fair enough. Settled out, yeah. Stop asking, please. I'm not buying anything on your account. I'm not using your account. Stop. Where was that going? There's three. Okay. There's three of them around here somewhere. I don't know where. No. I want to get away from the wall. Get away from the wall. Get away from the wall. Almost stole it.
You have 2 minutes remaining.
Where's this guy? Is he like in the back? AFK or something? I think maybe he might be. Sad. Nope. It was just a bot that was derped out. Fair enough. I'm gonna have to check his hanger. I'm pretty sure he was not maxed. Couldn't cheetah mines be really good as a close range weapon? I mean, you would think so, but they don't do as much damage as you think that they would. It's like what, 30,000? Nearly 40,000 per mine. I'm pretty sure that's per mine. Which is good damage, and I have a damage implant on there as well. But then, like, you know, you got to keep in mind, if a bot has a shield, then it's just gonna explode the shield, and it's not gonna do anything. As well as, like, take this for example. This has freaking 280,000 HP. So it would take me, what, 7 mines or something like that? It would take at least 6 mines to kill the Lacewing. And this is a freaking scout. And that's without a hardened hull, too. So, like, yeah, Cheetah just doesn't do enough damage. Very sad. This Mr. Hello, welcome. Cheesy bread, welcome. Really want to have fun, then use repeater or fragment to gun Tengu. One of these days. One of these days I'll get mods for Tengu and then I'll go crazy with it. But today's not that day. Rate, Nomad, and Ember. I mean, it's a good build. It's not the best. The best would be Nomad with Revoker, but like Nomad with Ember's like probably the second best. Nomad build, I should say. Yeah, bro, Mech Arena, you gotta stop asking the same question. If people already answered you, stop asking the same question. Like, actually pay attention. 38,000 times 8. Yeah, but you shouldn't need 8. You should only need like 7. But that's without the damage implant. Like, that's if you don't include the damage implant. And that's why I said it's like 6 or 7. Should there be a mech with ability to boost defense while nerfing attack? What do you mean? As in, like, Vortex? I mean, Vortex just boosts defense, but it also boosts attack. Do you mean, like, let's say it reduces your damage by, like, 50%, but it also increases, like, it gives you, like, I don't know, something crazy, like 70, 80% damage resistance? That'd be cool. I really like the idea of mech abilities that have downsides. As far as I'm aware, there's literally only one mech ability that has a downside, and it's Stalker. You take extra damage when your ability is active. It's the only one. Every other one is you're just objectively better off if you have an ability ready. And there's no nuance to it, period. You're objectively better off if you have your ability ready. And that's annoying. I really wish that they made more, like, pro-con things. I used this twice, I'll probably use something else. Voltaic RPG. Quantum could be kind of funny. Stasis beam could be kind of funny. Let's use what it has in the picture, or at least the picture in the thumbnail. Oh, I forgot my freaking Helix implants are not upgraded at all. To level 3 is really cheap, so I'll just do that. We'll see how annoying this is. It's probably gonna be pretty annoying. Yeah, like Predator Drive, but inverse. That's a cool idea. I like that. No, I think Mech Arena goes too far into just like the ability just makes you better. You know, like I hate that stuff. I wish there was more abilities that gave some but took some, and I think that's the way most abilities should be personally. But nah. I think they just don't want it to be that complicated.
3, 2, 1, go. Get out of my way.
I think there should be another flying mech like Lancer. There's literally Lacewing. It is a legendary Lancer. Ow! Go away, you're getting me smacked by association. It's really irritating. Mm-hmm. I wonder how much better this would be if I upgraded the implants. Oh. He has Howley. Howley boy. Please, 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 please stop. Please stop, please stop. Thank you. I don't really think I need to... Oh! Oh, I'm freaking dead. Bro, the bot has Revoker Surge. That is absurd. Okay. Now I have to stop camping. Stop. Stop. Should kill him. Yo! And sometimes when I'm trying to turn, like, the game just, like, lags a lot. I haven't had that issue before. It started kind of recently. Alright. I think they're all dead. Nope, they're not all dead. There's like one more. Ow! Can I get on with that? No.
You have won the match.
The infamous monster drink is on every live stream thumbnail. Well, that's not true. I'm pretty sure it's coffee. Isn't it? Isn't it the Muggernaut? This? It's coffee mug. What's your advice if I use 3 storm builds but don't have Namor? Depends on what mechs you're using. I don't know, like, I suppose if one of them's on like a Seeker, then make the Seeker pilot the unspecialized one. Or no, not unspecialized. It's better to use, it is genuinely better to use an epic missile pilot than it is to use a unspecialized legendary pilot at this point. Because you get like 50% damage boost. As opposed to, you know, like 10% more HP. It's definitely worth it to use an epic pilot. So I suppose just give that to whichever mech requires the least number of implants. There's some mechs that require a lot of ability implants to be useful. And then others that kind of don't. As well as HP, because the pilot's going to give you less HP, which means your mods are going to have less HP. Vortex or Deathwalker, which one's best? Probably Deathwalker. Best weapon for Surge, yeah, Revoker. The best weapon for any mech is either Revoker or Stormwrack. And that's pretty much universally true. I say pretty much because I think arguably the best weapon for Solus is Podgun, but that's only in like CPC, to be fair. Should I use Savant? I don't use Savant. Excuse you. Oh, that's right, I got this from the Battle Pass. I forgot about that. That's nice. I should probably just do this, though. And then... it's so expensive. I wish I had more implant parts. I could try scrapping some stuff, but like, I don't really have any duplicate implants. I could scrap some things, like freaking Ares shield durability and stuff like that, but it doesn't really give you that much, to be fair. I'm mostly just scrapping stuff. I kind of want to keep one of everything. Or like at least... like if I have a legendary version of an epic implant, I'll just scrap the epic and keep the legendary. But in most cases, I don't really have any duplicates. I could get rid of this now. That's nice. That I need to keep. Those I need to keep. EM rifle damage level 1, that's an extra. If I want a second minigun build, I'm going to need to keep that, I think. That's an extra, I have the legendary. That's an extra, it doesn't really do that much. These are level 5, those are level 5. Most things that are like, that I've upgraded are stuff that I kind of need to keep. This is the only one that I have, I just haven't upgraded it. I have better ones of that. Rocket mortar I don't really care about. I probably should just get rid of it. pretty sure these are the only ones that I have of these. This I can get rid of, this I can get rid of. This possibly I can get rid of? Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure. I could upgrade it one more time. Do I do it? Ah, yeah, forget about it. I don't care. Like, I don't get that many implants. Zapping Advic. Hello. Welcome. You can scrap Juggernaut shield durability, but it's OP. What do you mean? Nah, I kind of want to keep one of everything. Like, I have a hunch that, like, maybe some of these might be useful again. Because you know they got rid of the legendary ability damage implant? Just the arbitrary legendary ability damage. You straight up, you can't get it. I go here, go to pilot market, implant market. Search for free what, bruh. Sure, legendary. There's like cooldown here. There's like duration here. Ability damage doesn't exist. You can't even get it from... No, it'd be here. From this. This is every single implant in the entire game. And I'm not going to go through all of them. Suffice it to say, legendary ability damage is not there anymore. The epic still exists, the rare still exists, but the legendary is gone. And they straight up got rid of it. And I'm thinking eventually they might get rid of a lot of these ability implants. Meaning that you'd have to rely on the mech specific ones. You'd have to rely on them for ability cooldown, for ability duration, for stuff like that. Which is why I'm holding on to a lot of them, even though I have a lot of ability cooldown implants already. There could be some arguments for certain mechs to use blockade or non-multi-layer, but all things considered, including price, perimeter multi-layer is best. Yeah, in general, perimeter multi-layer is the best. It is not necessarily the best option for everything, but it is a good option for everything. There's no mech that's going to do worse if you like. There's no mech that's going to do bad if you use perimeter multi-layer. It's just a matter of whether it can do slightly better if you buy something else.
3, 2, 1, go. Let's get things started.
You love the videos? Honestly, better than Mayor and Omniverse. I appreciate that. They got their own audience. Like, I don't want to talk crap about them, you know? Like, they know what they're doing. They got people who are interested in their stuff. Please don't. Thank you. I'm fine. Everything's fine. That's... yeah. Pew! Ah, decent. That might kill him? No. Oh no! Oh! God, he freaking like 180'd it. That was terrifying. And that's a revoker build as well. I'm very dead. Yep, no, this man's gonna freaking kill me. No, 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 4.1 thousand HP. Let's freaking go. I actually forgot that there was a player in this match, to be honest with you. Okay. He has minigun. You're so freaking screwed, pal. Get out of here. I ain't doing it. I ain't doing it. Go away. This is a decent build, I suppose. I mean, I almost freaking died. Nah. Wait, 7 kills? Really? I didn't think I got 7 kills. Thought maybe I got like 3 or 4. Dang it. I can do that. I can do that. I can do that. Yeah. I am freaking dead. That is very sad. Outlaw is just a long-range guardian. Yeah, that's true. And this guy's just a short-range nerd. Get freaking out of here. Yeah. Got him. Ow. Same dude. Same bot. Probably deserved that. Well, yeah, sure. Go freaking go away. My goodness. This dude. He just barely missed me too. Sorry about that. Nah, yeah, screw you. Disc Launcher 12 or Storm Rack, which is better? Definitely Storm Rack. Oh, he had an Arc Torrent Surge. Rate Blockhorn plus Viper. Actually decent. Not great. Blockhorn's better with like Minigun or Overdriver. But Viper's pretty decent. It's just really tough to hit the rockets is the thing. And the rockets are half of your DPS. Love the stream, much appreciated. It's kind of annoying as many older mechs don't have their own dedicated cooldown implants. Redeemer included, yeah. This is true. This is true. And that's only if it's true, right? And to be fair, anyone who had a legendary ability damage implant, they still have it. It's just something that you can't get it anymore, right? So it's not like you lose what you have. It's just that maybe at some point it won't be available in the future. I don't know. It's just a theory. I found it really strange that they got rid of the legendary ability damage, considering ability damage is the thing that suffered the most after the mod update. Like, mechs that deal ability damage, just like, they're significantly worse now. With real guns. Yeah, you know what, fair. I'll do that. I only have like level 4 implants, but it's fine. Graviton Beam, yeah, I'll do Graviton later. I have them on Gate Crasher for now. I'll probably also do Podgun later, but I'll put that in the video, so that's fine. Best weapon for Eclipse, minigun. If you're playing CPC, minigun. If you're playing any other mode, then Revoker. What about a mech having ability to erase all the mods and can be used like a Solus? That's basically like reverting the mod update. That would be really OP. Just removing someone's mods as soon as they spawn. Nah, I don't know about that. I mean, more weapons and more mechs with abilities that like apply like shield piercing effects, maybe. But just straight up removing mods. I don't know. Somehow I don't think that would go over very well. Is Particle Beam better or Graviton Beam? Probably Graviton. Particle is nice, but it's just generally impractical. Would Lacewing be better if it had like Eclipse camo while jumping? Yeah, I mean it would be better, but it doesn't really need to be better. Eclipses, or not Eclipse. Lacewing is already like a top 5 mech probably in most modes. I know I didn't think it would be at the time, like when it first came out. I didn't think it would be, but no, it definitely is. Super strong. Found out about me from the tier list video. Much appreciated. Yeah, I was kind of surprised that I was surprised that they promoted that video in game. I was not expecting that. They promoted both of them, like the mech and the weapon one. That's Revoker. That's gonna freaking mess me up because he's got like. Please don't. Killer. Pal. Buddy. Okay. He's gone. Thank you. Goodbye. Oh no. No, everything's fine, everything's fine, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Yo, he's got the Tetra. The Chungus. What is that? Bastion. Yeah, sure. Oh, I should have waited and saved it for this guy. It's alright. Hello? Yeah. Freaking awkward, isn't it? I just need to get like slightly closer. Damn it. It does have, yeah, this Surge does have Provokers, but it's a Surge, so I can at least keep it from EMPing. Get out of here. I'm kind of surprised how well the Railgun's doing, considering it's, you know, Railgun. Reload's not as big of an issue as I thought. Get out of here. Freaking nerd. It's a decent pairing for this mech, honestly. I mean, it's not gonna be meta, but like, it's pretty good. Fancy. Is Tetra Rifle better than Quantum Gun? Yes, for sure. Congrats on 9K, thank you. We're a bit past 9K now. That last the video on the new mech is doing rather well, and that's good to see. Redeemer or Aegis? Probably Aegis. Nice. Disc launchers. Oh, that's sad. That I can feel the pain from here. I might actually do that. Kind of matches its face. Actually, you know what? You're right. Yeah, the three things and the. That's very true. It's interesting. If there was more red on the weapon, then I think like this would just look really. It would match the mech like really well, honestly. It's a fair point. I'm going to do Graviton, but it's on my Gatecrasher right now, so we'll wait a second for that. How many kills did I get with that? 11. That's respectable. Where am I from? I'm from the United States. America. Is Brickhouse the worst legendary mech? Probably so. Probably so. It used to be Redox, but actually mods helped out Redox a lot. And Redox is pretty solid if you have decent mods for it. Because the only thing Redox was really missing was half-decent survivability. New mech looks like something that would be built in a cartoon. Yeah, it's kind of botch, isn't it? I suppose it was Halloween season, to be fair. It's freaking Frankenstein mech here. Monster detected, yeah. The first one of the day. Do I want to visit India in the future? I'm not really big on traveling, to be honest with you. Like, I don't really go places. As in, I don't, like, you know, I don't travel out of state. Tell me the order which I should buy Panther, Killshot, Redeemer, and Orion. It's kind of a valid question, because, like, those are all tier 6 mechs, right? All of them are worth getting. I would say if cut that out right now. If you already have a Surge or something, a Surge, a Nomad, or an Eclipse, then don't bother getting Killshot at all. Otherwise, get Killshot first, because you kind of need a dash mech. If you play CPC mostly, anyway. If you play mostly like 2v2 or 5v5, then probably Panther. Please stop, Chungus. Okay, I guess you won't learn. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Goodbye. I don't know what happened, but I don't really care. Oh, that's awkward, yeah. Nah. You're freaking screwed, boy. I, too, might be in a predicament. No, everything's fine. Close. Freaking line of pods there. I'm dead, yep. I didn't want to waste my ability, but it turned out I would have survived if I did. Oh well. Really, that didn't hit him? Kind of sus, I'm not gonna lie. Ow, 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 ow. Please stop. Damn it. Go. Anyway, back to what I was saying. If you play CPC, then get Killshot first, and then probably Panther. If you don't play CPC a lot, then get Panther first. And don't bother with Killshot. And then get Orion second. Maybe it's just those three, right? Or am I missing one? I can't remember. It's Panther, Killshot, Orion. Is there another one? No, I think the only other mech in that tier is Sentinel, but Sentinel's kind of Stop. Ow! Okay, goodbye. Aegis. Wait, Aegis was there? I thought it was all mechs that were in tier 6 that he was talking about. Now, Aegis is the first one you should get, and you should get it when you're in tier 5.
You have won the match.
Any tips for Gear Hub 4 players? What's in tier 4? Is it like Stalker and such? Stalker and Tango and Arachnos. Never buy this, get it for free from the Derby. The Derby should just keep coming back until you finish it. Like, it'll go, if you don't finish it, it'll go away for like a week and then it'll come right back, so just don't bother. Stalker's good, Tango's kind of a waste. Otherwise, try to get just as many things for credits as possible. You can get to the next tier. You can get from tier 4 to tier 5 without spending a single A coin. You can do it just by stuff that costs credits. It would also, I mean, you wouldn't buy Stalker in that case, but not necessarily saying it's the best way to do it, but it is possible. You can absolutely do it. Really missed those days when Brickhouse was the only legendary mech having no ability. Yeah, his ability was being thick. Old players got Killshot and Panther in progress bar. Old players got everything in the progress bar. I don't know if you knew that. What is the worst category of weapons? It's good. It's a good question. Overall, probably Assault. Overdriver is good, but like all the other ones are kind of bad. No, it's Beams, probably. There's some good ones in there. There's some good ones in here. Some good ones in here. Even probably Artillery is better. Probably Beams. Very sad. Beams or Artillery, one of the two. Don't really know. For free to play, it's probably Assault. Okay, yeah, but I don't think that was the question. I mean, to be fair, free to play don't have access to Fuse Mortar, so it would just be regular Rocket Mortar, which, like, is Carbine better than regular Rocket Mortar? Who's to say? Should I get Redeemer or Orion first? Orion for sure. Redeemer's eh. You should probably not even bother getting Redeemer, in my opinion. For most people, it's not worth it. What I might do... I'll get this in a minute. But I might do, like, maybe Overdriver for now. Sure. If you want me to invite, if you're watching the stream, you want me to invite you, then that's fine. I'm not looking to join other people though. If I'm gonna play in squad while I'm streaming, then I would much rather. I mean, unless people are in comms. I don't want to join other people. Try Chingun. That might. What is the best non-meta mech? That's basically like saying what is the mech that's barely not meta? That's really good but barely not meta. It's a tough question. It might be Orion. I think Orion's fantastic. I think people don't give it nearly enough credit. Off the top of my head, though, I can't really think of all the mechs that aren't meta. Come on. It's not. Yeah, it's not good. Stop. Nope. Yep. Tanking that was much better than letting it pass me by and kill me. It would have killed me if I didn't tank it. He's got freaking Jovers. He almost quad-rocketed me to death. That was almost very bad. Yeah, the problem with this build is, like, Outlaw's mostly good for range, and this weapon's not particularly good at range. It's pretty difficult to consistently hit your shots. Oh, hello. Get him. Uh-oh. I get them both. Oh no, he was waiting for me. Yep. Nice Jover counter, yeah. Bro, Jovers are freaking OP. We need more counters. Any like meta competitive players? If you have any meta competitive friends, make sure to let them know. Outlaw does counter Jovers pretty good. They will thank you, I'm sure. I'm watching via Internet Explorer. Well, hello. Welcome. Yeah, this build was only mid. What was it they said? Freaking chain gun? I mean, maybe. Yeah, I think that's fine. What should I get first, Redeemer or Aegis? Aegis. I'm pretty sure you already asked that, and I'm pretty sure I already answered. English or Spanish? I only speak English. Like, I can recognize a couple of Spanish words, but that's about it. When I buy a Rhine, I'll pair it with Missile Rack 8. Pretty good choice. Been playing since beta. Yeah, same. Oh, nice.
3, 2,
Yeah, being able to experience, like, everything in the game. It's crazy how it's changed over the past, like, 3 years or so. So use a minigun equip. Pal. Okay, wait. No, no. He was already reloading, so I didn't really have to crash him, but I kind of just did it for good measure. Just to let him know how I feel. Ow! I probably deserved that. Sentry, hello. Get out of here. Freaking Jover Seeker. Go away. Yeah, I don't know why you went up there. You literally saw all of those. Brother. I laid the... It was the most obvious... It was like a freaking neon sign. It was the most obvious trap I've ever laid. I'll take it though. Oh yeah, let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Is he gonna? Nah. Ow! That's unfortunate. Goodbye. What happened? Somebody doesn't get it. Somebody doesn't recognize. What? Hmm? Go away. English or Spanish? Do you know the trend? No. If it's like TikTok or YouTube Shorts, I don't waste my time with that crap. Oh. Assault weapons have taken a beating in buffs. And they're still bad. Damn. Oh, he just got freaking domed. Okay, goodbye. If someone says it, then just ignore them. I mean, okay. I don't care. If you want to get ignored, then okay. Pods look like dragons while reloading. This is kind of true. Try fusion cannon. I would, but my fusion cannon's only rank 5. Sad day, I know. I think I might use Graviton Beam. Let me replace you. Actually, do I want to replace you, or do I want to just use something else on it? I might use something else on it. Nades, missile stonks, maybe. Let me see. Reload. And I think I want... Well, do I want cooldown or ability damage? I don't know. I'll stick with cooldown for now. In terms of... I mean, this has like the red missile things up there as well, so I may as well. Half decent. And this one probably looks better overall, though. See, why can't I have more of these skins? Like, freaking the only one I have is golden age, and that one's kind of crap. No, that's not true. I also have permafrost, but that's also kind of mid, if I'm being honest. I'll keep this one. You don't really have to change anything. Helix racks look like turds while reloading. They look like turds in general. Try particle beam. I might. Okay, okay. Why comments is pause? What do you mean? They're not. They shouldn't be. What's your favorite mech? I mean, probably Hemlock. That was accordion times 2. Or V2, probably. Okay. What are the best weapons for Seeker? Either Revoker or Stormrack. It's the same for basically everything. The best weapons for every mech is either Revoker or Stormrack. With the exception of maybe Soulless. Even then, arguably the best weapon's still Stormrack. Fragment gun? Nah. As in, you want me to use it, or you think Fragment gun's the best for Seeker? Ew. Clean up your mess. That wasn't me. The way that they jiggle. I don't know if I like that. Oh, there's that guy over there. Hey. Cut that out. This is fine. This is normal. Everybody's got someone who follows them around and shoots them with pods all the time. Super common. Probably chose a bad time to use Graviton Beam. Cause he keeps like breaking he keeps breaking the beam. And so I can't do implosion. Like the implosion effect doesn't go off. Hi. Oh, it's going on either side. No. Bro, you made my game crash. Okay. No, everything's fine. I love that sound. Fantastic. You didn't reply to my comment. What was your comment? Can you help me with my Mech Arena account? As in buy you stuff? No, of course not. What's the coolest looking weapon while firing? That's an interesting question, actually. I don't know. Do you mean like including the projectile or just like the firing animation? Because I feel like those are different. That's right, hello. Welcome. Josu Avila. You walked right into this one. You were thinking, he just needs a teammate. Nah, he asking for free stuff, bro. I saw that coming from a mile away. The way they fire, the way they reload, the way they sound, all of that. Okay. Well, including reload animation's probably different. Stormrack reload animation is pretty legit. It looks really nice. There's a couple other... What are some of the other ones? I made a freaking video at one point that was all just like... it was just like all of the weapon reload animations. Because I like that stuff. I like I like weapon and ability animations. I think they're cool. I don't remember. There was a couple that I thought looked really, really good. I remember Stormwreck was pretty legit, but I think there was another one too, but I don't remember which one it was. Is Bastion with pod guns a good idea? Probably not. I don't know. It's not bad, I suppose. It's like 1:30 a.m. right now. I only got time for one more. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Let me do that real quick. Oh, one more. Hello. Oh, Pablo, let's go. Is silence in a... Okay, he must have stayed in battle. No name. Fight Umbra again. When Flamethrower gonna release? I wouldn't be able to tell you if I knew. Let's beat Mr. Beast? What does that mean? Nah, you gotta explain yourself. You can't just say that and nothing else. You can't see the invites? Oh, rip. Need about 63 blueprints to max Aegis. Nice. And I have 1,000 acorns. Is the Aegis blueprint crate worth it? I'd have to do the math on that. It's all about luck. But, you know, you could do the math as to whether or not it's, like, statistically worth it. It might be, but I think there's a 50-50 chance of you just getting credits. I love this 13k hanger. I can tell you're like constantly running around with Revoker everything. Oh, in subs. Okay, bro. I don't know what that means. Nah, I ain't beaten anybody that large. Will Hellfire be heavy duty or close quarters? I'm pretty sure they said it was a heavy duty weapon. I want a flying mech. As in, like, legitimately flying, not jumping. I kind of agree with that. That'd be kind of cool. Get him. Yeah, he's a freaking nerd. Oh, really? And I didn't even have the radius to get you. Sorry, Paul. I tried. Damn. I keep overestimating how much radius this thing has. I think the radius implant is actually going to be a really good one. Oh, I got him right before. Nice. Actually, I mean, to be fair, it doesn't really matter because he just used his thing. So all it does is reload his weapons, kind of. Did you get that skin recently, Pablo? I'm not sure I've seen you use it before. Maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. Oh yeah, I got them both. Wait, I didn't... I used my ability, but didn't do anything. That's weird. I'm probably... Strange, okay. He was looking right at me with those savants, but then he just, like, shot them backwards. Like, okay, I'll take it. Doesn't matter. You love that I have Outlaw? It's decent. Honestly, it's like, it's not that good, but it is pretty interesting. Take care, Azrai. GG's. Have a good night. Triple take, oh no. Will Hellfire be OP like Ember Gun? I can't tell. I mean, I couldn't tell you that. Even if I knew exactly how it worked, I couldn't tell you whether it's gonna be good or not. You're gonna have to wait until you start seeing videos. So it's the same thing with everything. It's the same thing with mechs. Same thing with weapons. It happens every time. When something new is about to come out, like the day before the weapon or the mech comes out, then content creators are allowed to upload videos on those topics. That's why you see all the content creators all upload videos of the same thing at the same time. Like, you might have seen my Outlaw video, but like Scape, Red, Platinum, all of them uploaded theirs at the exact same time. And that's because there's, like, you know, that's what, like, Plarium tells us. You know, like, they give us access to the thing and then we can record it, but they're like, you know, hey, don't upload videos on this thing until this time on this day, right? So you gotta be like, but essentially what I'm saying is, like, you'll know when people start making videos on it, and then it'll release the next day, and you can get an idea of how it performs from those videos. Which mech is more broken, Deathwalker or Vortex? I'd say Deathwalker. I thought Outlaw would be bigger, but it's small. It is kind of small. Like, it's about as big as Solus, and Solus is pretty small as well. Like, it's kind of wide, but it's, yeah, it's very short. Do we want to use Graviton again? Probably not. I'm gonna try Particle. Actually, I'll just keep this. Don't care about you. Actually, supposedly, Supposedly, the blast mode and the blast damage and beam damage, you're supposed to be able to use both of them on the same pilot. You can't at the moment, but I think supposedly you're supposed to be able to. I don't. If that's the case, why in the world did they make it 2 different implants? Like, good grief. It's as if the weapon's not bad enough, bro. Come on now. Bro, if you want to like restart your game or something, that's fine. I'll invite you like 3-4 times, see if you can get it. Hey, there you go. Is EM plus railgun blockhorn good? No. No, I wouldn't say so. Does Outlaw have a chance at being permanently stationed in your hangar? I don't have any mechs that are permanent in my hangar. I mean, my second hangar preset is like my competitive hangar that I don't actually ever use. I just have it for the sake of like if I ever do a tournament again. But I never run it normally.
3, 2, 1, go. Let's get things started.
But if you mean like, is it a mech that I think I'll regularly come back to? Yeah, probably. I think it offers value to certain weapons that other mechs kind of just can't use very well, and that's a nice thing to have. You're a nerd. Oh, okay. Damn it. So close. He missed me somehow? I'm actually not sure how. Oh, he didn't. Stop. Really? Okay, whatever. Thanks. It's kind of hard to tell if this guy's out in the open or not. There's so many freaking icons in the way. Oh yeah, I got them both. Nice. I'm probably screwed. Yes. What's your favorite CPC map? I don't know. Maybe Skyship. It's a nice balanced map, I think.
You have won the match.
Rules has the best hangar with all the best stuff, but never uses it. True gamer right there, for sure. Yeah, let's go back. Maybe we can stay in future ones. But yeah, I like... There's a few reasons I don't use meta stuff. The first one is like, I enjoy knowing a bit about everything. I don't claim to be a great player, right? When I play competitive matches, I pretty much always land like toward the bottom of my team. I'm not a fantastic player, but I can tell you I know quite a lot about quite a lot of things. So basically a jack of all trades situation. And I think that's pretty valuable. As well as the fact that like the game that I played before Mech Arena was War Robots, and it was so absurd. The meta went ridiculous on that, and I just got so sick of the meta. I was like, forget it. I'm never running meta again. And so as soon as I realized Panther was meta, like literally like 4 years ago, I used Panther a couple times. ranked it up a couple, like maybe once or twice, and then I was like, well, hold on. I keep getting some really easy kills with this Panther. I think it's kind of too OP, and so I just stopped using it because I was like, I don't want to use meta stuff anymore. I was very much done with that, and then. But you know, also I think it's just entertaining. I think it's entertaining to watch non-meta gameplay. Because anyone can, I think anyone can run around with Stormwrack and Revoker and do well. But at the same time, you know, understandably, not everybody really cares. not everyone really cares if I can do well with a particle beam freaking cheetah, because they're never going to use it. They know that they're never going to ever, like, it's not going to be relevant to them. So it's a matter of, like, you know, it's a matter of what you're looking for. Most people are looking, at the end of the day, in terms of videos, most people are actually looking for guides, not entertainment. Which is sort of unfortunate, because I've always tried to make the kinds of videos that I enjoy watching, which is more centered on entertainment rather than information. I put as much information in there as I can, but for the most part, you know, I just like something that's kind of chill. But I think most people don't really. Most mech arena players, anyway, are not like that. Use rocket mortars? Nah. You do both at the same time? Yeah, to some degree. Yeah, to some degree I try to do a bit of both. But my point is, like, unless it's strictly informative, right? Because, like, again, you know, if I'm using, like, a freaking particle beam something. Don't you dare. Okay. Thank you. If I'm using, like, a particle beam something, like, I could give tips on how to use it, but it's like, at the end of the day, nobody really cares, because they don't, like, most people don't care, I should say. Some people do. Most people don't really care because particle beam's never going to be relevant to them. They don't want to use it. They don't plan on using it. So they don't really care if they know how to use it better. Still kind of trying to figure out, like, you know, a good balance between funny challenge. I will never stop making the funny challenge videos. I won't. Because I think if you're not making the types of videos that you would want to watch yourself, then you shouldn't be making videos at all. That's a recipe for burnout. You will burn yourself out. I've been making a stupid amount of videos, but I've been having fun with it. I've been having a lot of fun with it. The only issue is that, like, yeah, most of them don't do very well. Use Arc Torrent, bro. If there was an Arc Torrent 16, that'd be kind of legit. Could use Repeater, though. Repeater is a weapon of champions, after all. Damn it. The blast thing on Particle Beam is, like, slightly lower than the beam, so, like, even though you can hit someone with a beam, especially if you're, like, you know, trying your best to, like, just barely get it over, you have to make sure that you get a little bit closer to the edge when you use the blast thing. Because they're, like, it's slightly further down. I just remembered you said in your video Outlaw would make Aegis not good. No. I said Outlaw. I think a lot of people interpreted it wrong. What I said is Outlaw bots. And I mean, maybe I'd have to go rewatch the video and confirm this, but I'm very certain that if I didn't communicate it properly, then that's on me. But what I meant, what I've always meant, because I don't think that this mech is particularly great, and I never did. It's easy to counter with the classic meta stuff. But the issue comes around if they give this mech to bots. If they give this mech to bots, then it's going to be there's so many things that are going to be completely unusable. And I think to some degree it's maybe not a huge concern because the devs will most likely either remove this mech from the bots if it becomes a huge issue. They probably won't keep it there. They've been listening to players when it comes to like people complaining a lot about bots being too strong. They nerfed the mods on the bots. They did that twice when people were still complaining that they were too strong. Solus bots don't actually use their abilities anymore. I don't know if you noticed that. So you won't get blinded all the time by Solus bots and stuff like that. So it's not like a long-term concern necessarily. But I thought it was absurd enough to where it was worth mentioning. What is the best shield in the game? As in the one that can take the most damage is technically Panther because it doesn't have an HP. Like, it's invincible. Do bots have access to Seeker? Yes. Which is almost just as bad. But they've been using Seeker a bit less. What weapon has the best splash damage? As in the best damage or the largest radius? Because those are different. Will Hellfire 16 be in tier 9? No. Very much doubt it. I've been saying this for a while. I mean, if you look at, let's say, the mechs, this is a trend. You can look at trends and kind of pick up on data, right? There's one tier with common, one tier with uncommon, 2 tiers with rare, 2 tiers with epic, 3 tiers with legendary. They might even make a 4th tier with legendary, I have no idea. But, when they added tier 9 and people were, like, everybody was freaking out, they're like, oh, what in the world's happening? It's obvious what's happening. The lower tiers have only 1 tier with that grade in it. The ones in the middle have 2. Legendary being the highest is gonna have 3. It extends out. But then you go to weapons. Every single legendary 12 energy weapon is in this tier. Every single one of them. That is how the tiers are. That's how they put things. It's not by performance. Nothing to do with performance. Has nothing to do with what the weapon is. Has nothing to do with anything except the energy capacity and the grade. Tier 7 has 16 energy epic weapons and 12 energy legendaries. Tier 8 has the 16 energy legendaries. Every single one of them. Tier 6 is just one step down from tier 7. 10 energy legendaries, 12 and 14 energy epics, and the 16 and 14 energy rares. And it stays. It's very, very consistent. Tier 4. All the legendary 6s. The epic 8s. The rare 8 and 10. The uncommon 12. It's arranged by grade, arranged by energy. They're not going to put a 16 energy in here because all the 16 legendaries go in here. It's not a matter of, well, this weapon's new or this weapon's potentially OP, so we're going to put it in here. No, they're not going to do that. And that's part of the reason, and they haven't done that. They've released multiple weapons and multiple mechs. They've put the mechs in tier 9, but they haven't put any of the weapons in tier 9. And this is part of the reason that I say, well, what could they put in tier 9, right? In terms of weapons, what could they possibly do? Well, it's arranged by grade, arranged by energy. So the only logical explanation would be that they make a higher than 16 energy. The only thing that could go in here, logically, would be a weapon that has more than 16 energy. And that's why I think along with other things. That's part of the reason that I think that there will be, probably within the next year, mechs with 40 energy at max and weapons that have 20 energy weapons in tier 9. It's a very long-winded explanation, but I want to make sure that I make myself clear. Is Fuse Mortar really good? Not really. The current meta is like Seeker, Surge, Eclipse. All of those can escape mortars really, really quick, easily. Even Aegis, like as soon as you get to mid game, a lot of people have an Aegis. It's not that difficult to counter it. People did think, like when mods first released, Fuse Mortar was like really, really popular, and so that's where we started using it in like, I'm gonna talk while I'm gonna open this while I talk. And we started using that in like our competitive matches, like myself, Sentry, Pablo, Platinum, and Sanji. So the Mech Arena anniversary tournament. I have like an hour. That's like an hour and a half long video on basically recapping the entire thing. But yeah. Ended up not being too good though. Like we ended up getting rid of it after a while. It's the sort of thing that we thought was going to be good, but it kind of wasn't. Manasa. I mean, honestly, yeah, they probably will add. They'll add a grade higher than legendary at some point. Yeah, probably mythic. It's become like it's become rather commonplace in games. The goal is ending. Yeah, that's fine. The goal, to be fair, the goal was not particularly... The goal was not particularly relevant to the rest of the stream, so it was kind of random. It was just a thing I was messing around with because I was trying to figure out how it worked. I'll do more interesting ones in the future, probably. Does Galvanic Hull absorb shield pierce damage from Tetra Rifle? No. Because the shield piercing damage is not additional damage. That's just an amount, that is just a percentage of damage that ignores shields. It does, however, absorb all of the boosted damage, which is basically all of it. Tetra Rifle, in general, the way that it works is the base shot damage is incredibly, incredibly low. But you get like 8 times... You get like an 8 times damage multiplier. And I'm not even kidding, it's like an 8 times damage multiplier on the last shot if you hit all of your previous... If you hit the previous 3 shots. So it's a massive, massive, massive multiplier on the last shot. All of that gets absorbed by Galvanic because it's a damage multiplier. Which is very sad. I want to make with a smoke screen. I mean... Solus is kind of that. It's just a smoke screen, but for the enemy's eyes. Smoke won't save you from radius. This is kind of true. I can understand how it would be useful, though. Like, in all fairness, it would be kind of cool. It would maybe be an interesting idea for a slightly less OP scout. What do you rate Outlaw? Probably like A tier. Not. Pretty good. Some people will use it competitively just because it counters Deathwalker, but in general it's not very strong. Just pull 700 acorns without batting an eyelid. Okay, I have all the tokens though. I already know exactly what I'm gonna get. I'm gonna get everything that's in here. And to be fair, I don't really need A coins anymore. I actually need credits more than I need A coins at this point, which is a wild predicament to have. Best thing to put in tier 9 is autocannon 16. I could agree with that. What do you think the new Hellfire will put, the weaken effect or the burn? Didn't they literally say they renamed the overheat to weaken because the flame icon, and they gave it a new icon because the flame icon will be given to a burn effect, which is going to be on a flamethrower? Like, they literally said that it was going to be for that weapon, I'm pretty sure. We can check. Does the nanobot field ability reduce damage taken to mod shields? I think quite possibly, actually. I have not specifically tested it, but I actually think maybe it does. No, go away. No, go away. What was it? Update. No, this was a long time ago. I think. Yeah, no, it's not here anymore. Very sad. Could probably find a screenshot somewhere. I'm new, but I'm liking it. Welcome. Put the Tetra rifle on block. Actually, it's a pretty baller idea. I will do that. Hold on. Yes, sure. Now I need to upgrade this sucker. How much do I have? Actually, I have exactly enough to get it to rank 6 without spending any A coins on blueprints. That's nice. A lot of freaking credits, though. Look at this. I'm already below. I started with 3 million credits when I started the stream. I don't know if you guys knew that. I spent freaking 2 million credits. I also started with 31,000 A coins. This is why I stockpile. This is why I stockpile. You're gonna see me with a lot of A coins and a lot of credits, and you'll be like, well, why don't you spend it? This is why, because I spend so freaking much every time a new mech and weapon comes out. But here we go. Wait. I had EM rifle implants on this the entire time. That's really disappointing. Not that it matters, because, like, I don't have great implants for Tetra anyway. But, like, that's so... I feel stupid. As I should, honestly. That's kind of dumb. Actually, I think I will go with durability. Yes. What is this preset one? This is the first preset. Yeah. So I could put legendary duration on you as well. I could maybe upgrade this. Actually, wait, what is the 20% more durability? Actually, might be pretty decent. 4,000 parts. That's probably worth it. Cool. They did say the burn effect will be done by Hellfire in Google Play update notes. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. What's your guys' favorite mech? Mine's Seeker and Blockhorn. Mine's probably Hemlock. Maybe Vortex as well. It's kind of a tie between Hemlock and Vortex. Stormwrack and Ember, Surge and Nomad, which goes on which?
Probably Stormwreck on Surge, Ember on Nomad. Do you think an implant for Mech HP would be good? Before mods, that was definitely necessary, but nowadays it's like there's a mod for Mech HP, so I don't think that would really make any sense. Send credits for Stormwreck 10. Nah, I can't, bro. Is Tetra Rifle 16 actually good? We will find out. Actually, let me invite people. He's got the name of the thing. Might just be us too. Have you ever battled Mayor? No, I don't think so. No, that's not true. I did one time. It was a random 3v3. I was using some really scuffed stuff, and they ended up beating us. But it was a nice match. Is Vortex good for endgame? Yes. Your favorite mechs are now Redeemer, Vortex, and Mimicker. Fair enough. Mimicker is fun. It's so forgettable to me. Like, I don't... It doesn't specialize in anything, so it's just not the first mech that I think about. Pretty much ever. in any regard when I think about... Because usually what happens is I think of a weapon that I kind of feel like using, and then I think of a mech that I think would be interesting to use it with. And Mimicker is just like, it's so average in every regard. Killer, good night. Okay. Damn. I feel like I should have had more shield pierce damage there, to be honest, but whatever. No, stop. Stop it. Oh, come on. That's annoying. Oh no. Oh, okay, there we go. There we go. Not bad. I'm gonna back up because of this idiot. The fact that the first 3 shots do like 0 damage is kind of frustrating, actually. I knew he was gonna teleport. Like, I couldn't put the shield between me and him because the bots just cheat when it comes to Seeker anyway. So I just put it down so that... Oh, God. I just put it down so that I could get the damage boost. Hi. Ah. What's that? Oh, Disruptor, never mind. Yeah, the Disruptor path damage can actually go through the Blockhorn shield. If anyone wasn't aware of that. Ow! Step on my mines, idiot. It doesn't really matter. This guy's ability active anyway. Oh yeah, back up into your friend. It's good stuff. Where's the last guy? Oh, there he is. Nah, he's going the other way. Guest user, you're growing my viewers. What do you mean? I just posted this link in the Reddit. People to come check it out. Oh, much appreciated. I haven't been on the Reddit in a hot minute. I don't know if it's active at all. Tetra rifle feels good when it's shot. It's like long arm 12. I kind of agree with that, yeah. The first 3 shots don't feel good though. They feel sad. You died to the redox ability, not disruptor. Oh. Rest in peace, yeah. I mean, fair enough. It's kind of OP. Even still, the disruptor thing can actually go through the shield, so that's still a true statement. I'll invite Silence. I don't know if he actually wants to join though. Josu subscribed and liked. Much appreciated. Yeah, people hate this mech already. I'm not surprised. I think that so my take is that like the mech itself is not particularly an issue. Like, let's say some player comes up with they show up with this mech. It's not going to be any bigger. Like, it's not going to be any more of a problem than if they showed up with a Seeker or something like that. The issue, in my opinion, the main potential problem is if they give this thing to bots. If they give this thing to bots, then you couldn't even play you could barely even play the game. And I think it's fairly possible that they give it to bots. And that's the main thing to look out for. You're on Aziz's account? Okay. Wait, is it called something different? Do I not have that account added? Bruh. Oh, it's the Facebook glitch. Can you send me? Yeah, send me a message. Like send me a DM here. I think sometimes it'll show up and it'll kind of fix the problem. Doesn't always happen, but sometimes it does. Invite Platinum one more time. Invite Silence one more time. I don't think Ghosty's probably AFK. Kito, hello. Which weapon has the largest radius? That's Disc Launcher, I'm pretty sure. No, I don't see it. Bruh, that's pretty... That's annoying. Do you have no name added? Or no? Let me play a match. Do you have no name added? Because maybe you can invite me. Sometimes that fixes it as well. Okay. So let's see if it fixes it. You invite me, and then leave the lobby.
3, 2, 1.
And then if all goes well, I can then invite you and No Name back. Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. I don't know. I probably have like at least 50 people on my friends list from Facebook that I've never seen in my list because like the game just it's so freaking buggy, bro. Absurd. Go away. Should I get Storm Rack 8 or wait to unlock Storm Rack 10? I'd get Storm Rack 10. You can get the 10 and 6, both for credits, and then you don't even have to spend 8 coins. And it's a 16 energy build right there. Ow. You're fine. Everything's fine. Man, like I barely got through his shield, now I have to get through his freaking Galvanic. Ah. That's the major downside of Tetra Rifle, but I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like it. I think more weapons should have been like this. Where it's just like there's, you know, obviously, Tetra Rifle is like a stupid amount of damage. But it's all additional damage, so like the downside is that it relies fully on the damage multiplier. Which means there's a very, you know, there's a very clear counter to it. The counter would just be like a galvanic hole or something. And I think more weapons should have been like that. Instead, they make weapons very basic. I may or may not be dead. Nope, I'm fine. Bro, what the hell? Since when do bots use a freaking Helix Rack? Helix Rack Blockhorn. That's annoying. Okay. Damn. Wait. Get him. No. Yeah, the galvanic is brutal. Ow! I thought I shot right when he killed me. I feel like I was kind of robbed, but oh well. You sent a friend request on the Mech Arena account you're using. I can't accept, like, I'm not accepting. I get like 20 invites a day. I can't accept people's invites. Onyxium, he's using an account that I have added on Facebook. More than happy to add people. Oh, hey, let's go. More than happy to add people on Facebook or on Plarium Play because I got plenty of space there. But like on in-game friends list, it's very full, and I'd rather not fill it with random people. Try just leaving the try just leaving the lobby and let me see if I can wait. Let me see if I can see you. Yeah. Wait. No, it says send in, bro. Do I not have this account? I don't have that account added through Plarium Play. No, I don't see you. That's irritating. Did you see the invite? It doesn't. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, it doesn't. I was wondering if it showed anything. No, I know. I just did that just to see if it would like reset something, just to see if the game would be like Oh wait, you're already friends. But no. I had the same problem with Red at one point. I had to actually remove him from Facebook and add him in game. Same thing with Zulu. I tried adding him on Facebook and on Plarium Play, and neither of them worked. I had to add him in game. It's really annoying. You sent a request on Facebook? Yeah, okay. Well, not. You can only refresh the Facebook list on mobile, and yeah. I'm pretty sure this was talked about yesterday. And I explained the situation. Yeah, basically, it's like maybe once or twice a month I will refresh my I'll just accept a bunch of friend requests and refresh my list on mobile. Otherwise, like for the most part, I have the test server on mobile and I can't uninstall it's a separate app. If I uninstall it to install the main game, then I'll lose all my progress and it'll mess stuff up. Game's trash. Oh dear. Can Onyx be a metamech? Nah. Its only value is like the single hit radius damage, and multi-layered mods make single hit damage with a long cooldown anyway. Make single hit damage pretty irrelevant. I would get on my maid but my hanger's horrid for mods gameplay. And guess what? So is mine. I mean, I don't care. It's up to you. I'm never gonna be like, oh, your hanger isn't good enough to play. It's like, if you have a bad hanger, then it's mostly you who's suffering. If you're willing to do it, then absolutely go ahead. If you don't want to, though, that's understandable. Bien, hello, welcome. Welcome back, I should say. I'm pretty sure I saw you here earlier. 130 meters. I have to get a little bit closer. Nah, you're a freaking nerd. Thank you for your contribution. No, oop. Hi. This guy. Okay. You first. Yeah, that's what I feel. Oh no. No, they're killing No Name. Guys. It's a massacre. I got it, don't worry. Thank you. Get that guy. We're losing all our bacon. This is why you don't start with a freaking camper build. What about a mech having ability to transform into any nearby object like a box and hide and do surprise attacks? It wouldn't be very useful to people who've memorized what the maps look like. So it would mostly only fool like noobs. And to that extent, maybe it's not. It would be kind of funny, but maybe it's not. It wouldn't be that useful. Bruh. Missed the last shot. Skill issue. Uh-oh. I'm gonna go up this way. You're in and out. No worries. Perfect pronunciation, by the way. Nah, I pretty much guessed. So I'm pretty sure at one point I asked you how to pronounce it. Seems familiar. This guy's mean.
You have 2 minutes remaining.
Oh, this will be fine. Oh, probably dead. Probably dead. Probably dead. Wait. Oh, pfft. Guy behind me. Oh, no, is this dude? Oh, freaking Tetrachungus. Okay. Hello, I see you. Yes, sir. Respect the Chungus. Where'd he go? I think he's off on the right. Yeah. That's what you freaking get for shooting me. Come on, get back here.
There is 1 minute left.
He's freaking taking the... going around. Get back here. Get back here. Start running away. Oh my god. So freaking cowardly. Oh my, a box on the beacon. Must be nothing. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was kind of saying. Like, there's only so many things that it would have to be pretty dang small. Because, to be honest, like most maps, it would be a little bit obvious. Really thought Mimicker would be the mech can copy other mech abilities. Like, yeah, just like straight up copy. Kind of understand that. Might have been a little OP though. And I'm not surprised that they didn't, because they would have had to like constantly update Mimicker to be able to copy the abilities of new mechs and stuff. That would probably be complicated. I mean, you can pretty much bet that Plarium's going to take the relatively lazy route. It's like they could have done something interesting with Outlaw too, right? What they could have done was something, what most people wanted to happen, was something that shut down weapons and abilities for a certain amount of time. Not necessarily just a regular system crash, because I think most people, myself included, wanted a counter to Revoker, not a really annoying mech that can only be countered by Revoker, right? So they wanted. I was hoping for something that would disable weapons and abilities for a certain amount of time, and not necessarily just force them to go into stock reload. But of course, you know, Plarium being Plarium, they basically just Frankensteined a bunch of abilities together instead of creating something legitimately new, which is always kind of disappointing, because the new things that they create are usually pretty cool. So when they do freaking, like, I thought Deathwalker was cool. It's pretty OP, but let's be real, it was pretty cool. Seeker as well, the teleport ability. It's a cool ability. Regardless of how strong it is, it's a cool ability. And it's pretty much always like, their mechs always feel just like kind of lame when they just have like Frankenstein abilities. It's just some mismatch freaking Solus / Hemlock / Guardian smoothie. Can you suggest game developers to add shield piercing 50 to all sniper weapons to improve sniper weapons? I'm pretty sure I've already done that. Is Aegis worth buying and taking to endgame because of new mech? It's definitely worth getting. It'll be your strongest mech for a very long time. Even if it becomes irrelevant by late game, it's still worth getting because it's still super, super strong when you get it. So in that regard, yeah, I say go for it. But I don't know how many of these... I don't really want that. Wait a second. Oh, I'm already using all my missile paths. Let me do like... What do I want on you? I'll go back to Graviton, I guess. Bruh. Just gonna go for range and not go for mag. We'll see how that goes. Should be decent. I think one of these... Nope, never mind. It's fine, I'll deal with an epic, I don't care. Video has 69 likes. Very nice. Honest question, Gatecrasher or Onyx? Probably Gatecrasher. Personally, I think Gatecrasher is better. It kind of depends. Like, they both kind of operate in the same way, to be honest. What about a mech having ability to control a single enemy mech for a while? I don't think they'll do that. So, they haven't created any abilities that force enemies to move. That force enemies or allies to move. There are abilities that make you move, right? There's like dashes and teleports and stuff. But there's no abilities that force enemies or allies to move. And I think that's on purpose. And I think it's because of the desync. So, like, players are not always in the exact spot that you think they are. Like, on my screen, he's exactly right there, but on his screen, he might be slightly off to the left, slightly off to the right. And every time you use an ability, such as like a dash or something like that, that gets just a little bit worse. The desync gets just slightly worse. The devs have told me, they're like, we don't plan on making any dash mechs with like more than the 2 dashes that Nomad has. Because like, even though people have suggested it, it would cause big problems in terms of like the game's desync. And maybe they fix that eventually, but yeah, for now, that seems to be the way that it is. And I'm pretty sure the same thing would apply to abilities that force enemies to move. Oh, hello. I didn't see you there. Where's my range on this? Actually, I don't know. I think it's 80 without implants, but with the implant, I don't know exactly what it is. I probably shouldn't have moved up, but I don't care, whatever. It's fine. Deal with it. How many people can I get? Bro, what? He was standing right next to this other guy and I didn't even get him. Freaking absurd. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I'm dead now. Oh, I'm not dead now? Nice. Yeah, get freaking wrecked. Got him. Oh, what? kind of jump scared me. I'm not gonna lie. Does Gatecrasher Ion bypass mods? Yes. I think it's it's one of the only abilities, if not the only ability, that bypasses every single mod. Shoot, well, except for HP mods, obviously. The hardened tool, I mean. Doesn't count as extra damage, so it doesn't get absorbed by Galvanic. If you stick it to somebody, anyway, then, Yo, wait, this guy's in the wall? Wait, hold on. Oh, hell no. Okay. Nah, it's perfectly normal. Happens all the time. I might sound like I'm joking, but, you know, technically I'm not. It actually does happen. Way more than I would like it to. You're gonna go get started on the tournament? Okay. Take care. Good luck in tournament. I suggested a mech ability on Macarena Discord. That is like a grabber hook. Yeah, I've seen people have suggested like a magnet type thing that would like pull people in a certain radius. These are all like decent abilities conceptually, but I'm just telling you like the hard truth. Feel free to suggest it all you want, but the truth of the matter is, here's the situation. Here are the things that they are very likely to not consider adding, regardless of how much people ask for it, because of just certain problems that are in the game. So, I mean, do with that info what you will. Feel free to continue. The worst thing that they're gonna do is just not add it, which they probably, it already isn't added. So, feel free to bug them about it. Maybe they'll update things. Maybe they'll make it so that it's not an issue. Maybe they'll make an exception. I don't know. I'm just letting you know. In general, those types of things are a bit tricky, and it's rather unlikely that they do it. Anyone find it kind of weird that Boo called Sully by his nickname and Mike got addressed by his full government name? I haven't watched that movie in a long time.
2, 1, go. Let's get things started.
They probably didn't like Mike, that's probably why. This guy's having a freaking booger war back here. Hey, keep that away from me. Yeah, come on, bruh. Whatever. I got on YouTube on the right time. Let's go. It is kind of true, like, I ping people in Discord when I go live. But, like, anytime I ever, like, if I join someone's stream, it's just because I happen to be on YouTube at the time. Unless it's, like, Sentry or Sanji or somebody who's in Discord. Because I mostly rely on Discord notifications. I have no idea. I'm sure some of these other people have stream schedules, I just have no idea what they are. I definitely don't have a stream schedule. And I definitely don't use YouTube notifications. Because that's annoying as hell.
Would you recommend upgrading Gatecrasher if I already have him? Kinda depends on your squad power. If you're like 7k or lower, then yeah, it's pretty strong. You could upgrade it. I wouldn't necessarily sink like a ton into it. Keep it on par with like the other stuff that's in your hangar. Oh, come on. That's actually pretty close to being gone. Should I use Viper 16 or EM 16 on Solus? Probably EM rifle. Viper requires a little bit too much exposure time for Solus. Hey! Cut that out, young man. Oh, I didn't realize this guy was freaking right here. Lucky for me, he was going that way.
You have won the match.
Demonstrations against real players, I would have more credit. What do you mean? As in using this against real players? I freaking wish. It's all about what the game gives me. This ain't pre-recorded. Do you think Outlaw is good? Not really. I think some people would use it, but not very many. It wouldn't be it's definitely not like a must-have. I think the only issue with Outlaw is like if they end up giving it to bots, then it's just going to be there's not because Outlaw itself is OP, but just because there would be 5 of them and they'd be constantly crashing you because you know that bots always target you over the other bots. And yeah, and so that would just be really, really annoying. And I don't think it would end very well. Weapons need to be tuned. Like, yeah, there needs to be another weapon rebalance. Not like the one that they already had. I mean, like, the buffs that they did were kind of based. They buffed, like, the nades, the chain gun, even the minigun a little bit. And I think that was it. Those were all good. I liked all that. But then they nerfed Arc Torrent, which was already kind of weak. They absolutely assassinated Disc Launcher. And that was just sad. So yeah, I'm a little bit scared of what would happen to the next thing that they nerf, to be honest with you. I would say that Outlaw looks like something from War Robots. That's kind of fair. War Robots got some funky looking stuff. What am I doing? I mean, at the moment, not really anything. I'm just messing around with this, as well as I have the Tetra 16 on Blockhorn. Which, to be fair, I should probably swap with something else. Mimicker, I think, would also be a pretty decent mech for this. I'll just go with Reload, because why not? Like, I don't have anything better. You want me to invite you? Don't get dual storm builds in case they nerf them. They don't plan on nerfing them. They've said so multiple times. They don't plan on nerfing them. And to be fair, I never thought they would. Oh, you're in class. Well, good luck with them. I never thought that they'd nerf Stormwreck. They only nerfed Disc Launcher when it was like, it was so disgustingly, irritatingly OP. For as annoying as the Revoker meta is, the Disc Launcher meta was worse. I stand by that statement. The Sniper meta was not as bad, but the Disc Launcher meta was definitely worse, I think. But anyway, My point is, they nerfed it after like a really long time of it being super disgustingly OP. So I didn't necessarily expect them to nerf Stormwreck this early. Plus, it's not like the weapon is cheap, right? Yeah, a lot of several of them cost credits, but it's not particularly easy to get. You still have to buy it. You still have to get the implants because it's only really good if you have the legendary implant, reload implant, I should say. And then there's freaking revokers. Revokers are disgusting. You basically can't win if you don't have it. Well, I can't. I shouldn't say that. If the other person has it and you don't, then it's going to be incredibly difficult for you to win. But then there's also like other mechs as well that kind of enforce as well as just mods in general, enforce they enforce a more pay to win type model. So they don't need Stormwrack to be expensive. They don't need Stormwrack to be. They could give it to you for free, and you'd still be forced to spend if you want to do well. So I never expected a Stormwrack nerf. Well, that's not true. I suspected. I didn't necessarily expect, but I did suspect. I was like, maybe. One thing I did find sus, though, is the fact that they... all of the, like, dirt cheap... what's it called? Deathwalker offers that they sold. Like, literally days. Was it, like, what? A day? Before the videos on... No, it's like a couple days. Hello. But yeah, days before Outlaw came out. Outlaw being basically a direct counter to Deathwalker. See that right there? That's sus. Disc launcher meta killed me. Kinda glad they debuffed it, honestly. Anyone who says that the disc launcher meta was fine, that is your opinion. I'm okay with that, but I'm never going to agree with you. There's nothing you can say that will cause me to change, to be like, yeah, you know what, you're right.
Go. Get out of my way.
A team of disc launchers could cover some entire deathmatch maps where you would have nowhere to stand. That's what I'm saying. And it was so lame too. It's literally just like throw discs everywhere, hoping and just just hoping to see if there's damage somewhere. Which usually there was. You just throw it in random places until you start dealing damage, and then you just keep throwing it in that place. It's like, oh my god, what a playstyle. He's fine. I got him. Here you go. Uh-oh. Aw. For a second I thought maybe I killed him. I was excited. Of course not. I get freaking Volt-Take RPGs. These things suck. Oh, I can kill this guy, though. I can kill this guy. Damn it. I can't kill it. No! The game froze. Don't do it! I'm gonna be dead by the time I reload this. That's so annoying. The game's like, oh yeah, you thought you had somebody. That's Voltaic RPG you're talking about. You don't get kills with that. I agree, discs were crazy, and I ran 2 builds and 3 snipers, now all missile and close quarters. Big change in playstyle for sure. Yeah. In general, I prefer a close quarters meta, though. There's inherently a risk associated with being close to enemies. Basically, every ability is effective close range. Not very many are effective long range, which means the sniper meta is terrible. Yeah, of course I'm dead. But yeah, and that makes the sniper meta terrible. Only a few things are usable. But then, you know, it's at least some value to a lot of close range things. Just because there's a lot of risk involved in that. And so I find it slightly more entertaining. I mean, the Revoker meta is just disgusting. I hate it. Don't get me wrong, but in general, close quarters meta I think is fine. Please. Oh, okay. Zapping. Okay. Take care. Have a good night. Rocket mortar or fuse mortar? I mean, fuse mortar is basic. The whole point of fuse mortar is to be a better rocket mortar, so yeah, probably that. At least with Revoker, you could try to keep outside its max range. With Disc, no range was safe for you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They gave Revoker too much range, too. Like, they should have made it, like, freaking 20-meter range weapon, you know? That way you have to get inside of Bastion radius, Zephyr radius, Redox radius, all this stuff. Like, you have to. You have no choice. That's what they should have done. And maybe they still will. Who knows? I bought Deathwalker a day or two before Outlaw. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, there was so many really, really cheap offers for Deathwalker, like, days before Outlaw came out. And I was like, I feel like maybe they... I get the impression maybe they kind of knew that people were going to be less inclined to buy Deathwalker once Outlaw was out. And they were like, we should probably do it now. I tried to protect you while you were reloading your game. I appreciate it. Nah, it's fine. I was freaking dead. I was literally right there, right next to... There was basically no one was going to survive. If you pulled that off, that would have been impressive. Yeah, close quarters meta is way more fun for sure. It may be disgusting, but it's better than hide and snipe. Yeah. And it's not, like... I don't find close quarters meta to be disgusting. It's just the weapon, Revoker, that is disgusting, right? Like, if you get rid of Revoker, things are significantly better, right? Like, Ember Gun, even. There's some, you know... It's very similar, but it doesn't deal nearly as much damage as Revoker does, nearly as quickly. So, like, you know, things become significantly more balanced once you get rid of the Revoker specifically. So I don't think it's specific to... close quarters meta. I think it's specific to just Revoker, the way that they completely did not balance it at all. Well, I'm in first in this. Let's freaking go. I'm gonna get 3 implants. They're all gonna be epic, I can guarantee you. Use credits, use Acorns. I still have a lot of credits and a lot of Acorns. I mean, hey, maybe I'll... no. I was about to say maybe I'll fight for it, but nah, I'm pretty sure MTM Norno's he's gonna say no. Like his name. Is Outlaw way better than Deathwalker? No. Deathwalker's better in general, but Outlaw counters Deathwalker. It's like Guardian. Deathwalker's definitely better than Guardian, but Guardian counters Deathwalker to some degree. So some people are going to use it. Just the Revoker is crazy and they'll probably nerf it. Because that could be better than Revoker. Or because what could be better than Revoker? I don't know. I know that they're very shy when it comes to nerfing things, so I don't know if or when they are ever going to nerf it. Sentry says, "Alright, buddy." That's probably in regard to my remark about Ember Gun. I know you dislike the weapon, but it's not nearly as OP as Revoker. Come on, man. Yeah, I mean, obviously, it's still like it would be the best weapon. It'd be like top 2 as opposed to top 3. But I'd say the difference between oh the no joke. It was good. You laughed internally at least. Anything they come out with will be irrelevant if Revoker is better. Yeah. But like, I don't know. This like there's an argument to be said about that, but at the same time it's like, okay, do you want every new release to be a meta worthy weapon, right? Do you want every new weapon to basically be meta? Because I know a lot of people are like, well, I don't care about this thing because it's not nearly as good as Revoker is. It's like, okay, but do you want it to be as good as Revoker is? I think to a large extent it's actually great that they're releasing weapons that are objectively garbage, because that's another thing that costs a lot of money, but they're like, you don't have to get it. I died internally, yes. Oh, that's right, you're in class, so that's fair. You probably couldn't do that out loud. Yes, you could. Are you in class or are you like between classes? If you're in class, it must be a boring as hell class. Hold my beer, are you in the... If you're in the stream, then let me invite you. Mr. Perfect. Ooh, pigs. Wolflings, I don't know, he's trying to join. In class, I'm done with the work, I'm just sitting here. Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Oh, he's in a battle, never mind. Invite Wolfling, see what happens. Use the stasis beam, that'll be OP. You're probably correct. I have to save that for last. It's a little too OP. I don't want people thinking that it's a meta mech. That's not true. I don't care what they think. Suggest a good weapon for Solus. Podgun. He's fantastic. Productions, welcome. Outlaw feels like no fun to me. I don't even want to use it. That's kind of fair. That, you know what? That's kind of fair. However, counter argument, have you tried it with Jovers? Because it is arguably the best mech for using Jovers. Disables enemies, keeps them from being able to shoot back, but unlike it lasts longer than Solus does. Like, Solus can do that as well, but it doesn't last as long. Plus, Solus has less HP. And then, you know, your other alternative would be, what's it called? Hemlock. You know, the thing that No Name just attracted. But then as soon as you start shooting at them, they, you know, it goes away. So I think objectively, the best mech for Jover 16 is indeed your boy Outlaw. Which is some meta info right now, right there. Like, everybody's wondering. Super OP weapon? What's the best mech for the super OP weapon? Nah, bro, get out of here. Oh, damn it. I think I didn't crash him in time. It's annoying. What are Jovers? No, there's no way. No, the Jover is exactly what it is when you use it. It's in the name. Not for the enemy, for you. I'm talking about Dreadshot. Because when you use it, it's for you, Jover. Dreadshot being, for anyone who doesn't know, arguably the worst legendary weapon in the entire game. It is absolutely crap. Repeater, of course, being being the best. I kind of want Outlaw because it's ugly in a kind of cool way. I saw somebody else say that basically the same thing. I forget who it was, but they were like, it looks so weird. I like it. It's like, okay, you know, fair enough. I'm sure it'll grow on me after a while as well. I didn't like the way the Vortex looked at first. I still think it could look better, but the way that it plays, I enjoy it. Hello. Bro, what do you guys do? Teddy's saying not to joke? What do you mean? You can joke as much as you want. You cannot expect me to keep up with all the silly names you have for every mech and weapon. Okay, you know what? Fair enough, but like, I made an entire thing about it on one of my videos. Like, I personally felt like I've said it enough, often enough, and enough times to where everybody kind of understood what it was. But nah, it's fine. I guess it's mostly on streams, and you aren't able to tune into streams super often. No, but my one and only goal in life is to have everybody adopt all the nicknames that I have for things. Like calling Brickhouse Chungus and Deathwalker Death Turd. I got Scape to call it Death Turd. That's what he calls it now, so it's freaking W right there. Chungus Jover 12 Smite Work. Imagine saying that to somebody who's like new to mech. They have no idea what it is. Chungus Jover 12. They're like, what? What in the world are you saying? It's a fantastic thought, actually. Upload a new version of tier list mechs and weapons. Oh, I will. Don't worry. I don't watch all your videos. That's fair. I would never be like, oh, I said it in this one video. Nah, it's like I say it quite a lot. So it just kind of surprised me that you didn't know. Nah, that's fine. I haven't used a shadow till a couple of weeks ago on my alt. Look, my main has Eclipse and still missing Cheetah. Cheetah's OP. We need justice for Cheetah. Alright, well, looks like it's just us three. Oh, I'm sorry. Is your in-game name the same as that? Let me know. Red, hello. I'll invite you next time. Honestly, any video games community slang is hilarious when said to newcomers. This is true, this is true. Cheetah is super OP. Kaladozi is he's just lurking in the chat, waiting for his moment. As soon as someone mentions Cheetah, he's like, yes, now it's my time. You don't have me added, ah. Well, I cannot add you in-game, unfortunately, because, like, the friends list has a very small limit. Like, I don't have space. If you play on PC, I can add you on Plarium Play, though. And if you have Facebook connected, that I can add you through Facebook. Although Facebook is kind of scuffed, and it'll take a while for me to accept it. But Plarium Play I could do right now. Yes, sir. You got me. Yeah. I know it. You gotta represent. You gotta represent the cheetah gang. Justice for cheetah. One of these days they'll give cheetah the attention it deserves. Freaking legendary cheetah would be kind of baller. Is there... What's behind you? Come on, I'm trying to freaking... out. Yeah, there we go. See, that's what I want. Damage. Really? I thought for sure I would have got him with that last shot. Yeah, I'll take stuff. Oh no, I took healing. Blech. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh. Oh no, no. Yeah, stealth is better, stealth is better. Reduc, kind of OP. Cut that out. Nope. Freaking Bastion's just doing donuts in the bag. You play on mobile? No worries. Yeah, if you have Facebook, then that's fine. The link to my Facebook profile's in the description. You can friend me on that, and maybe it'll work, but sometimes there's issues with it. But anyway, yeah, it won't be a while until I accept it and refresh my Facebook list. Because for whatever reason, they won't let you refresh the Facebook list on PC. They only let you do it on mobile. You have Facebook. Is it connected to your game, though? That's the question. If so, then yeah, like I'll accept it, but you're just gonna have to wait. Like it could take like up to a month. Because I have to do it on a mobile device. And I pretty much always have the test server on my phone. And I can't have the main game and the test server at the same time. They interfere with each other. They're like two different apps. Cheetah bot deleted my Revoker Eclipse. I believe it. Bro, Cheetah bot freaking tried to uninstall the game, like almost deleted my Plarium account. Barely got him though. Legendary Cheetah would be throwing mines like angry birds. Be kind of funny. Alright. No matter Surge, which one's better? Surge. EMP is just disgusting. I pretty much always will be. Unless they rework EMP or add some type of like ability or type of mod to negate EMP. It's pretty much always going to be OP. It's such a disgusting effect. Just got back from work. Might try to join a bit if there's any space left. Oh, okay. How are you liking it so far, Red?
3, 2, 1, go.
My Facebook is connected to my alt account, though. Do I have to delete that account and connect it to my main one? I would just create a new Facebook account, to be honest with you. Cut that out. Because, like, the Facebook account that I have, I don't use Facebook normally. Like, I created that account specifically to link it to Mech Arena just to be able to, like, add people through there. Ow! Didn't really hurt, but it hurt emotionally. Sean Gaming, welcome. Hello. If you want to run with a bunch of outlaws, I'll play. Alright. Hey, cut that, brother. This guy needs to chill. And free for all, I once spawned in a secret, then he teleported and killed me. Then I waited until he teleported again and killed him. That probably makes sense, but like, off the top of my head, I don't really know what you're saying. I'd be sad if I went up against a team of outlaws. Yeah, sad is a little bit of an understatement, maybe. Yup. Freaking Jover for you. Yeah, look at that. Jover counter and best mech for Jovers. Crazy. Kinda just makes it the best mech by default. For being honest. I just saw Stormrax for credits in market. When did that happen? Yesterday. The 6, 10, and 16 are all credits. All of the Stormrax were added to the gear hub yesterday. Very, very fancy.
You have won the match.
Now they just need to stop making... Now they just need to nerf Revoker a little bit. What happened to Plarium's designs into names? Oh, you mean like they got kind of lazy? I can kind of agree with that. Like their designs used to be very unique. Bro, freaking look at this! What is this? Like, come on now. What is this? Although, if I'm being honest, their naming system was never particularly... Like, some of them have cool names, but it's not like, you know, classically the old mechs had fantastic names. They really didn't. They were alright. Hopped on that 16 fast. Oh yeah, I bet. 6s are cheaper than 10 for some reason. I noticed that too. Well, I mean, somebody told me about it. Yeah, that normally doesn't happen. And that's making me very hopeful that they're going to either reduce the cost of some of these other low energy weapons, or just, at very least, in the future, they'll actually make the lower energy ones cost less than the higher energy ones, like they freaking should. I don't know why they're charging me, like, what is it, like, 8,500, something like that? For an 8 energy weapon? Like, nah. 8,500 8 coins, I mean. Ridiculous. Do bots have the new mech? No, not yet anyway. I don't know if they will. They're rolling new mechs too fast and the new abilities are out of control. The abilities are they're just Frankenstein. Like, they're not super... They're not very unique and they're not very... Like, what's the word I'm looking for? They're not very creative, I guess is what I'm saying. Like, you know, Outlaw, for example. What it should have been was it should have been a thing that, like, disabled abilities and weapons for a certain amount of time, rather than just a generic system crash, but from a distance and with a weird radius. Basically a Solus / Hemlock / Guardian, just Frankenstein together. And that's what they do a lot of the time, is they just throw a couple abilities in the blender and reuse, and basically everything is just reused. The only unique thing about Outlaw is the line of sight aspect. That's it. And that's kind of sad, because I think most of their unique abilities are pretty cool. My theory is that the design team made Deathwalker to be named Phoenix, but the marketing team thought that somehow Deathwalker would perform better. No, I think they just called it Phoenix because that was the codename. Like, they have a codename for everything. The codename is basically that... The codename is designed to... Well, for one thing, it's designed for people to be able to talk about the thing that they're working on without necessarily being like, the legendary Guardian, right? So they have a name that pretty obviously describes what it is, right? But then when it goes to the live server, they tend to try to make it a bit more flamboyant. Not necessarily, like... Because, I mean, what... With the exception of maybe Mimicker. I mean, very few mechs have names that are just straight up descriptions of what it is, right? Like, Mimicker adds a description of the mech, honestly. But, like, Blockhorn, like, what does that mean, really? Vortex, like, Nomad, like, Solus, like... They're not necessarily, like, super on the nose, right? And I think that's on purpose. Gotta get back to work. All right, Mr. Perfect. GG's. Thank you for being here. There's a reason the Storm 8 is the most expensive, because you can make 2 Storm builds paired with a 16, so it technically holds the most value. I don't think that's the reason that they're the most... We had this conversation yesterday, but I don't think that's the reason they're the most expensive. Because you gotta keep in mind, prices haven't really changed in the last... Well, did they change the weapon prices? I know when the grade update happened, or no, when the Gear Hub was dropped, they updated the prices to a lot of things. Legendary mechs used to be 7,500 Acoins. But did they change the cost of weapons, or not? I don't remember. In either case, I'm pretty sure the 6 was always the same, had always cost the same as the 12. The 8 has always cost the same as the 16. And this was true before they altered the energies to where... Like, this was before 24 energy mechs existed. Because all the energies that you see here, what it used to be was everything at rank 5. So heavy mechs had 28. No, 24, sorry. Okay, yes, so 24 energy mechs did exist, but it was the heavy mechs. So the heavy mechs had 24, the medium had 18, and the lights had 12. So, like, you know, using multiple of the same build was not really like, it was mostly multiple 18 energy builds. So the whole like 16 and 8 energy combo thing, I don't think that was really a factor. That's assuming the cost. That's assuming the 6 and the 12 cost the same amount back in that era. I honestly don't remember. Maybe it didn't. I don't think that just based off the name. Well, yeah, I mean, they made it resemble a phoenix. I mean, Lacewing is an insect, and they gave it, you know, friggin' wings. Not necessarily because they wanted it to be, like, specifically that, just like, you know, they thought it would look cool. I don't know. I think people make too big of a deal out of the fact that that Deathwalker is not called Phoenix. Like, yeah, I mean, it could have been called Phoenix and it would have made total sense, but it's like, it's not that big of a deal. It's literally just a mech name. It does not necessarily need to be like, you say the name, you immediately know exactly what it is. Phoenix is a little bit generic, to be fair. Potato. That is what this is, yeah. Eight costs the same as 16 because 2 8s make a 16. That's what I was always told. It still doesn't make sense. I mean, the reasoning is still they want you to pay more for the same thing. So, like, you know, what the exact reason is doesn't really matter. It's still a bad, like, it's still a bad reason. You freaking out about the design? The design matters more than the name, brother. Hello, Hamscon. As well as, I'm not really freaking out about it.
3, 2, 1, go.
I didn't say you were freaking out about the name either. All I'm saying is that it's like, it's basically it's the thing that everybody says. Like, everybody's hot take is, I think Deathwalker should have been named Phoenix. It's like, it's the name of the thing. They can kind of, like, they can name it whatever they want. The name doesn't really matter. And even though, yes, Phoenix as a word sounds cool, I think it's a very generic and uncreative name for an actual thing. Like, it's more of a description than a name. It's kind of like Mimicker. Mimicker's a lame name. That's a description right there. At least in my opinion. Yeah. Warrior 31, good luck. Thank you, sir. I keep facing multiple bots using this mech. It's automatic loss. Wait. Mimicker or the new one? There's no way you're fighting bots with the new mech already. I have not seen any. If that's a thing, bro, that's so sad. I would be so upset if I was fighting. Oh, damn it, okay. Should I team healer who shoots heals like Hemlock ability to allies? It would require you to be able to target allies, which there's already a lot of clutter on the screen. I don't know if they're going to do that. I think they could easily make something that's relatively unique that just has a radius ability. I mean, it's not like we have so many healers already. Like, there's literally only one other healer. If they made a new one that had some type of radius thing, I think they could make it perfectly fine. Specifically, I think what they could do is they could make it... Oh, no. They could make it like Blockhorn, where it places down a field that would heal things, rather than just a radius around the mech itself. It places down a thing. That could be interesting, too. Who knows? There's a lot of different ways that they could do it. And they probably won't do any of them. They'll probably... Bro, if they make a freaking legendary healer, it'd be the most lame thing you've ever seen. Probably. Would make me very sad. You are? You fighting this? Outlaw? But that would suck. My favorite weapon is minigun, and minigun freaking dies when it comes to system crash. I would not be having a good time if I was fighting freaking Outlaws. Also, I have that 13,000 power hanger. Why am I not fighting tier 9 mechs, but you are? That's just freaking absurd. But hey, classic mech arena. Have a great day, everyone. Ruffles has the best content. Much appreciated. Debatable, but I'm glad you enjoy it. Take care. Can't wait to get Stormwreck 16. Not missing too many credits. Was almost gonna spend them on a chain gun 10. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, Stormwreck 16 is maybe slightly better than chain gun 10. Is there... What haven't I used? Nades, Quantum. Use Quantum. Quantum's OP. Wait, what did I have in here? Oh! It shows the overheat icon. They friggin' nerds. Yeah, look at that. Weaken effect, nothing. They didn't even update it. Lame. Yeah, but only slightly. Yes, it's true, it's true. I'm a pro with Shingun 10 with Killshot in tournaments, and I'm only 9. Bro. I believe you. I don't know if it's good or bad to say. Not debatable. I mean, I beg to differ, honestly. I think it depends on what you're looking for. I certainly do some things better than other people. Or at least more consistently. But it depends on, like, what you're looking for. Cax is my favorite. Hey, fair enough. Okay. Cax has... I'll bet Cax has the 2v2 mains on freaking lockdown. Achievement hunters as well. Like, I don't do achievement hunting. I don't do 2v2. I don't know basically anyone who does 2v2 content except for Cax.
3, 2, 1, go. Get out of my way.
Well. Get him. He's a nerd. I'll get this idiot in a second. Hold on. Bro, get out in the open, please. Thank you. Come on. Bye. Oh, that's a fun. That's potentially I got you. Like, theoretically I'm dealing damage, but I actually can't tell. Don't bump the shield. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Ow! Wait, what was that? Oh, his projectile. Wait a second. I don't think it was anywhere near me, though. Oh, no. Is fragment gun still worth upgrading? Probably not. Ember guns are available for free-to-play players. There's kind of no reason to use fragment gun if you have Ember gun unlocked. Yo. He must have. Okay, that's because he must have had a blockade. Because there's no way I did not take his shield down. That's crazy. Oh, okay. 3 hemlocks, yeah. Easy enough. Let's take one of them. 4 hemlocks. Bro, they're all spawning with hemlock at the same time. The battle pass. Bleh, Battle pass implant is not right. What do you mean? As in, not worth it? Or just, like, just not correct? Frag better than Howler, for real. This is true. But Ember's better than both. Well, yeah, because 2v2 is boring to watch. That's why not many make 2v2 content. In my opinion, yes, it's both boring to play and boring to watch. But, you know, people who enjoy playing it are also going to enjoy watching it. You know? For as much as I say, why would I watch 2v2 content when I don't play it? The same goes the other way around. Why would you watch CPC content if you don't play it? Preferences. Nowadays, I feel like he just roasts the heck out of his opponents. In what way? Like verbally, or he just he just like beats the crap out of him. It shows a storm rack on the display. No, it didn't. Not mine. You sure it's not something else? Are you sure it's not like freaking... There was a Storm Rack implant offer, but it's not here anymore. I don't know. Mine looks fine though, that's all I'm saying. Did you answer the Disruptor question? No. What is the Disruptor question? Is Disruptor with Legendary Reload better than Storm with Epic Reload? That very much depends on the enemies that you're fighting, but probably not. Because I mean, even something like Missile Rack is still useful. It has a really long reload. But you just don't, you know, just don't get in people's faces with it, right? Like, just, you know, be a bit more like peek and shoot type playstyle. Storm Rack's just infinitely stronger, do a lot more damage a lot quicker. There is a glitch with Battle Pass implant displays as epic Eclipse speed.
Bro, this other guy's saying that it's a Stormrack implant. I think everybody's just getting random implants. Roll the dice, see what you get. Maybe it'll be something good. Yours was correct as well. Nice. Okay. At least it wasn't just me. And I can verify that mine was actually the correct one because I actually got the implant too. Cax fans glorify him like crazy. I mean, they are fans, to be fair. Kind of imagine they do. Verbally, yes. He'd be like, these guys are freaking stupid. I think, yeah. I watched a video of his kind of recently, and I kind of picked up on that. I never really watched him very much because I was never a 2v2 main. I never really enjoyed playing 2v2, to be honest. And also just the fact that, if I'm being honest with you, I don't really watch any Mech Arena content. I make my own, and that's enough for me, you know? Like, I don't really need to watch other people's to know, like... The only reason I'd watch it is, like, if it's to support somebody, or I think the idea is entertaining in some way, if it's like a challenge or something. But yeah, otherwise, like, I don't watch most Mech Arena videos. But yeah, I did kind of notice. I did kind of pick up on that. I was like, damn, he kind of going hard on them. I always try to keep in the back of my mind, like, I can be a bit of a sore loser sometimes. Like, full disclosure, I'm a bit of a sore loser sometimes. But like, I have to keep in the back of my mind, like, okay, this person might watch the video, right? They might watch the video. It's not necessarily about, you know, oh, you got to make sure that they don't get offended, otherwise they might unsubscribe or some bullcrap. Like, they can subscribe to whoever they want to subscribe to. I don't care. But it's more about just general respect, right? Because, like, what if they were like, hey, that was a great match, you know, GG, and then they watched the video and you're freaking dogging on them, like, what the hell? It seems unnecessary, so I was try to think about it kind of from that perspective. There are times when I'm a bit like not having it, and yeah, I have to edit those. I end up editing those matches out. What would you say the third best weapon is? Ember gun, probably. How can I win every single time? There's no way to win every single time. Freaking look at my battle. That's a bad example. I was playing with a squad pretty much the entire time, I think. No, the first, like, what, within the first 10 matches, I think I lost at least 3 just during this stream. I know I lost at least 3. That I probably could have won as well. So, like, you know, if there was a way to do it, I wouldn't be able to tell you because I don't know. I'm not that great of a player. In Plarium, it says sometimes test your mingle in in-game tournament. Excuse me? I think, no, test your metal, I think is the word you're looking for. 1v1, no. For as boring as I think 2v2s are, 1v1s are the most boring. Just got folded by a fellow free-to-play with a Redeemer. It's nice to know skill still exists, yeah. Oh, for sure. I've lost to people who had arguably way worse stuff than me. It happens. How many games do I have played total? 23,000. I'm almost at 1100. Dang. Vortex is kind of derpy too.
It's sad, but kind of true. I can't really disagree with that. It actually says mingle. I don't think it does. I think you're tripping. Cause I've seen that before. It's like the mobile. It's the same as like the mobile notification that you get. I'm pretty sure. I've seen that before, and I'm pretty sure it's not true.
Should I try to give Outlaw legs? Nah. That would look even... Bro, best case scenario, you got a mech walking around with a hula hoop, and it's just... It's not gonna end well, okay? It's not gonna end well. Now, if you were to remove the ring, remove the ball, and give it, like, essentially mimicker legs, I think it could actually look kinda dope. Maybe make the legs slightly wider and a little bit shorter. I think that could look pretty cool. But nah, if you keep in the ring, that ain't gonna fly. I would remove that ring, of course. Oh, okay. Yeah. Try remove the ring, remove the ball. Try using something similar to like mimicker legs. I think it would look really nice. You might have to, yeah. You might have to like squish it down a little bit, make the legs a little bit thicker. I think the legs on Mimicker are slightly too thin for this body. Possibly push the hips out slightly as well, because the shoulders are a bit wide. Good weapons for Eclipse most things, really. Ember Gun, Revoker, Minigun, even like nades are pretty good. Or even like a spider make legs on it. Nah, I think that'd be kind of cursed, I'm not gonna lie. Nah, I can picture that. I don't like it. No. That's a nightmare fuel right there. Productions, if you don't want to join, then just don't worry about it. Outlaw legendary skin gonna go crazy. This is kind of true. I was really hoping that it had one because I was not like a huge fan of the base design. But I think there's some potential with legendary skins. I'll wait you one more time. Don't remove the ring. No name wanted a hula hoop mech. I'd make the ring smaller and put it about his head, then slap a pair of legs or something. As in basically like a freaking halo. Why does he have a halo though? Also, that'd be kind of similar, like freaking Blockhorn has like that weird halo thing. Productions, if you're trying to join it, just let me know. Make every mech floaty. No, please. Come on, there's too many of them. Come on, man, like... There's, what? 20? Like, common, uncommon, rare, and epic. Between all of those grades, there are 20 different mechs. Literally, one of them floats. One of them floats, one's a spider, two roll around. But then, of the 18 legendary mechs, freaking 8 of them have legs. So the majority of legendary mechs are either like spiders, rollers, or floaters. I think there's like 6 or 7 floaters by now. Which I think personally is absurd. Maybe some people don't care, but like... I love mechs in general, you know? Like, I love the way that... And that's kind of why I'm a little bit of a stickler for the mech designs as well. Because I love mechs. They look great. But that also means I have a bit of an appreciation for what you might call the classic mech design. Which is like a bipedal. Which means 2 legs.
So I have an appreciation for that type of design, and they just like they don't really use those anymore. They're just very set. Instead, they do freaking eldritch horrors for the crap. Like, and don't get me wrong, I like floating mechs. My all-time favorite design in this entire game, not like period, but in this game at least, my all-time favorite design is Redox. I think it looks fantastic. Redox is a floater, of course, but I think it's a floater that they did well. That's the difference. Bro, I crashed him, his shield didn't even go down. That's interesting. I thought maybe it would. Or no, I didn't crash him. I freaking mimicked him. I'm not using the thing anymore. God, I'm stupid. I forgot what I was using. Shut up, you don't know things. I don't either. Mythic mechs in 2025, honestly, yeah, probably. I think we'll either get mythic items or like 40 energy mechs with 20 energy weapons. It is entirely true. Like, it's a fair point. Like, I was saying like 40 energy mechs with 20 energy weapons. But, you know, in all fairness, it's just as likely that they make a higher grade instead. Because it would make just as much sense. Go away. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. What do you think of War Robots if you ever played it? I used to play it. I played it for like 3 or 4 years. That was the game that I played before coming to this one. And I'm very familiar with the BS that happened in War Robots. And oh my god, is this game so much better. Not without its problems, of course, but, you know, comparatively, it's ridiculous.
You have won the match.
I think the designs of War Robots... It's an interesting situation, because it's like, I actually prefer the aesthetic. The more, like... What would you say? Realistic. And more, like, you know, earthy aesthetic. Less vibrant, less colorful. I like that aesthetic better, personally. I like the mechs look great. The designs look great. I love the ability animations. The ability animations look fantastic. I actually probably enjoy the game pace better as well. Like, I prefer a longer match with slower movement speed. But all things considered, the game is just like, it's just a horrible meta cycle. It's just an absolutely terrible meta cycle. As well as the fact that, like, abilities and weapons, like mechs and weapons, are a lot more complex. I like that as well. They'll go crazy with the mechs and the weapons. There's all kinds of details. In Mech Arena, it's just like, oh yeah, it has a gun on its shoulder. Friggin' Onyx in a nutshell. So, like, yeah, Mech Arena is a lot more simplistic. Mythic mechs could be okay. Yeah, I mean, epic mechs are perfectly fine compared to legendary. So long as a mythic mech wouldn't like completely phase out the relevance of epic mechs, I would be okay with it. This game is way better than War Robots, I agree. They just need to make sure matchmaking is a bit more fair and tankers are stopped, yeah. I mean, compared to... Nah, War Robots matchmaking is way worse, trust me. You will fight literal maxed players as a new player. Constantly. Yeah. The matchmaking in Mech Arena is actually not that bad. The tanking is a big issue, though. The tanking needs to be stopped. And I know they've been working on it, but I don't think they've really had much success. They're probably going about it in the wrong way. Probably hoping that it's an easy fix, so they're changing like all these tiny little things, hoping that they can just kind of get lucky with it. But I think they need to change a lot in Mech Arena before it becomes like, you know, really good. But comparatively, it's much better. Have you ever played chess? Not like, I mean, like I know how to play, but like I've never played it seriously. I tried Armor Attack, and it will not replace this game, I can tell you. Yeah. A lot of people were saying, like, the designs in Armor Attack looked really bad. They didn't like the designs. Which is an interesting take. I mean, maybe I'm a little bit of an outlier, but, like, I kind of like it. I like design. I've always had a preference for designs that look practical. Not necessarily ones that look cool or sleek or whatever. Ones that look practical, like I mean, you're piloting a giant robot with guns and just like shooting the crap out of people. It's like they're reworking the tourney system again. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. It didn't go great the first time. Mech Arena may be pay to win, but War Robots is pay to exist. Yeah. I've seen that multiple times. That came from a comment under, I don't remember which video it was. I saw a video, and that comment was under it. And I know that's where you're getting it from, but probably everyone likes to pretend like they're the first one to say it. I know you stole it. The new tournament fix thing is soon. It's a test thing. The tournament, I wouldn't call it a tournament fix. Because the last time they did that, what ended up happening was, if you were in the testing group anyway, because not everybody had it, if you could be a maxed player, you would fight people who are literally like 2 days into the game. Not even joking. They had like rank 1 stuff. They threw everyone in the same pot, and it was terrible. With that said, this time it will probably be better. But that's going from 0. Like, it literally could not have been worse. So better is not necessarily a good metric to go by. Tournament is a joke because of tankers, yeah. Nobody wants to... I mean, for as boring as it is already, like, nobody wants to play the same map 4,000 times in a row, probably. So for as much of a BS idea as it already was, the tankers made it not even, like, mildly enjoyable. And that's a big problem, obviously. Oh, nice, I got lucky. Kind of smacked me. Although I'd prefer if you fellas took out my freaking mod shield instead of my HP. That would be great, thank you. Armor Attack is fun, but right now it's not there yet. I agree with that, yeah. I have a PC version that works. It's basically a botched version of mobile, though. And yeah, I kind of agree. It's not there yet. Not enough going on. Not enough players. The matchmaking's terrible. Like you'll fight like maxed players as a new player essentially. You know, not that matchmaking isn't an issue in most games, but you know, just getting it out there. Nice.
Oh, he freaking he laid a trap for him. Nice, like it. The disruptor cheetah. Bro, you should use friggin' repeater cheetah. It's OP, I promise. Oh, I am barely alive. Get him. Oh, everything's fine. With 600,000 credits, you get pilot badges and implant parts plus a legendary pilot. Worth it? It's a sniper pilot, so kind of probably not. If you have a bunch of credits that you don't have any use for, then sure. But like they just released Storm Rack for credits, you're much better off buying Storm Rack. Because you got to keep in mind that they changed the way that pilots work. This sniper pilot will not do anything for a weapon that is not a sniper weapon. It'll give you more HP, it'll give you implant slots, but you're genuinely better off just using an epic pilot at that point. You know, like if I tried to use like missile rack on it, I'd be better off of just using Nova. I'd have one less implant slot, slightly less HP, but I'd have significantly more damage. So the rework to the pilots made it so that epic pilots are more valuable than non-specialized legendary. That's why I don't play free-for-all. It's all Revokers, Nomads. And all I have is tier 6 stuff. Yeah, that's fair. Bro, I've got everything and I still can't stand it. Because yeah, it's just Eclipse and Nomad with Revokers running everywhere. Eclipse, Nomad, and Surge, I should say. All with Revokers running around. Just killing everything. It's not fun, you know? Not quite a Guardian 2.0, but really close. Just needs to be able to target an ally for cleanse. It would be kind of nice if I could target allies. Armor attack matchmaking was fixed in beta. I thought the beta matchmaking was part of the problem, though. Like, I'm pretty sure they were referring to the beta when I heard about it. But maybe not, I don't know. Either way, yeah, like, I find it rather slow progression, so I just haven't been super into it. And there's also just kind of not enough in the game. With all these new weapons, quantum guns are my favorite. Well, that's... You know what, fair enough. Which other games are similar to Mech Arena and War Robots at the moment? I mean, there definitely are other games, but most of them are like... Most of them are either like... more... They have less active players. Worse matchmaking in some cases. More pay to win in some cases. Their armor attack is decent. Armor attack has a lot of promise. And so I've been keeping my eye on it. And going back to it occasionally. There's another game called World of Robots, which I think is decent as well. Pretty small active player base, like not a lot of players. The matchmaking is not super terrible, but it's not great. But also there's no bots. Like there's a couple tutorial rounds with bots, but otherwise it's like after that you just gotta wait like a minute or two, and then you end up with like a 3v3 or whatever they can manage to put you in. Which is interesting. It's interesting, but it's still, I think it's still technically in beta as well.
So I haven't really been playing it a lot, but it is a game that I've played a bit, and I'm kind of keeping my eye on. Just get Railgun? No, don't buy Railgun, not now. Armored Core Supremacy? I mean, this is probably true, but I think what they mean is games that are like available for mobile. I'm thinking of like similar games for mobile, not necessarily PC games. The beta matchmaking was and is still bad. I'm always fighting guys with 3 or 4 mechs while I still only got 2. Okay, yeah, good to know. Whatever about 2v3s, go, yeah, that, yeah. It do be like that. It's nice that, to an extent, like, even though you only get like 2 people, maybe 3 people, it is kind of nice to an extent that you're guaranteed to get players every match, and only players, there's no bots involved. That is pretty nice. So we have War Robots or Battle of Titans. One is heavy pay to win, the second is almost abandoned, but they're relatively fine games. Yeah. Robo Demon, hello. Haven't played in like a year, probably going to play again. Nice. Any big changes I should know about? Then I can look at a certain content creator's videos. I'm trying to think. I mean, there was the mods update that happened over the last year. These things right here. So this will give you like a shield, overhead shield, or this is like frontal shield, overhead shield, just raw HP, and then protection against like additional damages. Basically, they made it evens out a bit of the game pace, so the game's not quite so like sniper heavy. Snipers don't work super well because of these shields called multi-layered shields. ML stands for multi-layer, which essentially is like, you know, each layer absorbs an infinite amount of damage, which means snipers have a terrible time of trying to get through it. But otherwise, you know, weapons like assault weapons do a lot better. But it does in general, I enjoy it personally. It does in general kind of even out the game pace. Like, you know, when you first start the game, like in early game, you get kind of like this sense of the game's pace. It's a lot more similar to that. The early game experience is now a lot more similar to the late game experience. The only issue is that the revoker weapon is just disgustingly broken. And that would be the one. That would be the one thing. Probably the worst weapon meta that we've ever had. And I've played since beta. So yeah. Well, no, okay, that's not true. The disc launcher meta was probably worse in my opinion, but it's kind of close. It is kind of close. It's pretty disgusting. But I don't use Revoker and I still have fun with it, so make of that what you will. Your hanger is grandly OP. Grandly OP. I should make it more OP by using nades. Hold on. Yeah, that's fine. Have you seen 25 KSP hangers? Those are overkill. Decked out with mods. Yeah. Revoker's just stupid. I don't like Revoker at all. And I barely use Stormwreck because it's also very... it feels a little bit cheaty. Not that it's a free-to-play weapon, though. I probably will use it a bit more often. Because it feels less like a freaking pay-to-win cheat code. Okay, thank God discs are worse.
Brother, they nerfed Disc Launcher to the freaking ground. But absolutely yes. There's a bit of a close quarters meta going on right now. The Disc Launcher meta is gone, and I think basically everybody is absolutely okay with that. Disc Launcher 8's early game, like 4 or 5k SP. More like mid game, but 4 or 5k SP. Disc Launcher 8's still pretty decent. Like, I think relatively meta in that stage of the game. So, you know, they're not like completely irrelevant, but late game you won't see any Disc Launchers. Well, you won't see them doing well, I should say. You might see them. Hello. You've been really enjoying the overdrivers on it, haven't you? Are disruptors still viable or nah? It depends. Like, what was your SP before you stopped playing? Around my SP is like 13,000. Yes, the mods added a lot of SP. The max SP is like way up. But I mean, I would say, I mean, I'm using Disruptor in my hangar right now. They're usable, even at my SP, but they're pretty darn good. Lower down, like maybe 7k-ish. Like, a lot of things are pretty decent. The only big issue is, like... The only issue, I would say, is really just Revoker that ruins everything. It's a lot of mech abilities that you probably won't be aware about either, but... You're gonna kind of have to figure that out for yourself. Like 6k. Respectable. What was the last mech that you... what was the last mech that released when you stopped paying attention? Oh, hello. So I can still have fun with my Disruptor Killshot combo? I think that, yeah, I think that'd be pretty decent, yeah. Disruptor's really useful and pretty good in the right hands. I can agree, especially the 16. The 16 especially.
You have won the match.
Overdriver has to be a little nerfed, because in my opinion it overshadows even Minigun, and Minigun is heavy duty. This is probably based on your experience with bots, eh? It's a relevant question, I promise. Juggy is dead now. Juggy's been dead for a long time. Okay, yeah. So, the thing with bots is that any weapon that requires perfect precision is going to seem way more OP than it actually is. Chain gun seems more OP than minigun when a bot's using it. And that's because chain gun requires absolute perfect precision, and the bots have absolute perfect precision. In general, if you're using, let's say, Eclipse, your two best options, like two of the better options, at least in CPC, for Eclipse are minigun and overdriver. I've had more success with minigun, as have other people, because overdriver requires a lot of precision, and it's just much more difficult to use, and like hit shots consistently. Minigun's a lot more reliable. Gotta go. Good luck with the stream. Thank you, sir. Take care. Thank you for being here. Last mech was the one that had the shutdown ability. You don't know its name. Shutdown ability. Hemlock? Probably Hemlock. 1 tanking, 2 revokers, 3 gear hub mech releases. Tanking has always been an issue. Tanking was an issue since beta. It's not a new thing. Oh, he says biggest mech arena issues in order. Okay. I thought he was just saying the stuff that happened recently. Yeah, Hemlock. Okay. So after Hemlock was... I can check. I forget exactly. Calendar tracking. So after Hemlock was Vortex and then Seeker and then... Oh, okay, yeah. You don't know about Seeker. That's unfortunate. There's Vortex. They added tier 9 in the gear hub. So Seeker, Solus, Lacewing, which is basically a legendary Lancer, Blockhorn, Mimicker, Deathwalker, which basically freaking revives itself, and then now Outlaw. I have relatively extensive info on all of those mechs in the respective videos. So if you want to look that up, then go ahead, but it's kind of too many mechs for me to cover right now. But in general, I think the main ones that you're going to have to look out for are Seeker. Solus might kind of catch you by surprise, but it basically has a freaking flashbang effect, which is violent for your eyeballs, but it's pretty straightforward. So this guy, Outlaw, Seeker, and Deathwalker, I think are the 3 that you're going to want to look into the most. I have a full video on a bunch of different excruciatingly specific details on Seeker. So you can check that. Who discovered tanking? Probably a sore loser or highly unlucky dude. You know what? That's fair enough. You gotta go, Hamscon. Okay, take care. Sorry, I didn't see that till now. Outlaw looks like a Pokemon, bro. You know you're not entirely wrong. Alright, Red, take care. GG's. You'll go watch them later? Okay. Yeah, so if you wanna if you're going through my videos and you're just scrolling back in order, the last one that you're looking for is Vortex, because you already know what Hemlock does, presumably. So just scroll back until you see Vortex. Well, I probably have multiple Vortex videos, to be fair. I think... What was the video? I think it was something around the lines of all weapons on Vortex with all 12 energy weapons, something like that, I don't remember. As well as the mods update video, you're probably going to want to watch that. That happened after Blockhorn, I think. Yeah. Okay, there's the Seeker one. New Tank Vortex with every weapon is the name of it. It does not have a thumbnail. And it might take you kind of forever to find. So I'll tell you what, I'll just put the link here. And then if you want to just like use that as a baseline. Oh. My bad. He's probably not in this stream. He probably has no idea what's going on. He's like, they're just standing there. Hey! Come on, mouse. Bro, what the hell? What was I gonna say? I have a playlist labeled Mech Arena Updates. It should have everything that's relevant to, like, new stuff. So, like, new mechs, new weapons, the mod update, the implant, and pilot reworks is also a thing that happened. You can remove implants from pilots for free now. Like when you upgrade them, when you upgrade implants, they stay upgraded, essentially, which is pretty nice. Ow. Please don't. You're very... No, who's behind me? No, Name, you got me freaking killed. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh. I got him. Oh, never mind. He died. I'm very sad. Nice. Come on. There we go. That's the only good change they've made. Yeah, some of it's kind of a preference, I suppose, but pretty safe to say that the implant and pilot reworks were good changes. Well, the pilot rework was kind of like a net negative. Literally, the only thing they changed was they made it so that you can't use... They just made it so that unspecialized legendary pilots are way worse, essentially. But the implant rework was great. Technically, there's some downsides involved with it, but like there's downsides involved with everything. So. Don't. No. Sure, I'll just go this way. Can you use Disruptor Vortex next game? I suppose. It's not really relevant to the stream title, but it's whatever. Technically, neither is Tetris 16, so yeah, fair enough. That's an awesome update for implants. Yeah. Waiting on that for a long time. I mean, like, technically, there's some downsides to it. Because, like, I forget what it was that somebody said. Somebody made, like, a really good point, and I forget what it was. Oh yeah, like you can't. If an implant becomes useless, you can't like remove it, get your parts back. Like, you can't remove it and get parts back for free. Essentially, is what I'm saying. You can remove it for free, but you get 0 parts back. So it's just kind of harder to deal with implant parts now. Um, but that's just that's a result of. It's kind of just a natural result. It's not really like. It is still overall a positive thing, I would say. Especially for someone like me who loves to change their builds every 30 seconds. Speaking of. So like I can do this. I go to my pilot implant. There's this button here, auto install. It'll just automatically install whatever the game thinks is the best implants for you. Which most of the time isn't actually accurate, but it's like whatever. I probably would rather a cooldown, to be honest. And then there's like the hanger presets and whatever. Like this is already installed on Morpho. I could reinstall it on this. It takes it off of Morpho, puts it on Diesel. And I'm chilling. So that's pretty nice. Do I like this? This is a really clean skin. Like, this looks nice. This, I'm not a huge fan of it. Like, this is just really clean. I'm gonna keep this one. Killshot divorced my parents. How many 8 coins do I need to fix their relationship? Bro, Killshot's the ruiner of all good things. There's no getting it back. I think someone's at late game when they have 3 or more max to max in their hanger. I think it's more like when you have around 10,000 SP. That's when the game considers you essentially a late game player. They'll start throwing you up against 12, 13k SP enemies. It's basically the point in the game where they're like, okay, anything's allowed. You could fight somebody with like a 20k SP hanger. So long as you have a 10k SP hanger, at least. That's the point where it's like, they're like, yeah, okay, you've made it, we'll just throw whatever. It's fine about pilots for certain weapons anyway, so that change just helps me improve as new weapons come out, along with coming out without being annoyed. Yeah, exactly. Well, it also means that, I mean, first off, you only need 5 cooldown implants, just period. You'll never need more than that. You only need 1 legendary pilot for each weapon type, unless you want to double down on a certain weapon, which is like fair enough. So yeah, it significantly reduces the amount you have to spend on certain things, because it used to be like I had a pilot for every weapon. I got because I couldn't remove my implants. So I had a pilot for fragment gun, I had a pilot for repeater, I had a pilot for missile rack, I had a pilot for stormer. I had a designated pilot for every weapon, essentially. At least to the best of my ability, because there wasn't that many pilots out. But yeah, now I don't have to. Now I never have to use an epic pilot anymore, because there's no point. There's no reason to. Tier 5 through 7 is mid-game. I think it has more to do with the strength of your hanger, not necessarily what gear hub tier you're in. Because you could choose to just buff up what you have and not necessarily move tiers. If I'm being perfectly honest, especially if you're like free to play or just a pocket change spender, there's really nothing past tier 7 that's even worth getting. You'd have to get into tier 9 to make it worth it. And I'm out here thinking I was bringing up a hot take by considering above 8k as late game. Not necessarily. I'd say around 10k is when you're officially late game. But 8 to 9 is pretty close. Half of the players who have Surge bought it. Well, I mean, all of them bought it, it's just a matter of what they bought it with. Single Storm 16 is more worth it. This is true, actually. Wasn't really considering the fact Storm Rank 16 is for free to play now. It's kind of the only 60 energy legendary weapon worth going for.
2, 1, go. Let's get things started.
I got my Surge for $10.
Nice. Storm and Disruptor are the only legendary 16 energy weapons for credits, yeah. Disruptor 16 isn't necessarily worth going for, though. Like, if you have it, that's fine. It's not really worth going for, if I'm being honest. Storm 16 is, though. You can use rank 5 legendary attacker mechs and still reach 9k even above with more mods, yeah. Well, yeah, and it's like it's not about the specific rank, because like if you have super hench mods, then you could have a really strong hanger. I fight people who have rank 5, rank 6 mechs, but then their mods are just like absolutely decked out. Not often, but it does happen. There are some players who have that. So it's not just about like what tier you're in. It's not just about how many maxed things you have. It's about the overall strength. Which is how the game sees it as well. They see it by your squad power, which is, I mean, it's a bad metric, obviously. The squad power is like skewed, right? Like they don't properly value a lot of things. But with that aside, generally, some type of squad power-ish metric is the way that you'd probably determine hanger performance. I would have spent over 50 on the Aquin, so that's the steal. Yeah. I always tell people, like, don't, like, just, if you want a thing, just wait for a freaking cheap offer, because it will happen eventually. If you wait long enough, they'll give it to you eventually. Freaking $10 for a low rank mech. It's pretty decent. Especially if you're mostly a free-to-play player and you're willing to grind. You're just like pocket change spender. Now, if you're willing to spend a bit and you don't have a ton of time to grind, then it's a better idea to get it at higher ranks for higher amounts. Because, if you get it at lower rank, you're going to then have to grind a bunch of crates and a bunch of credits and a bunch of blueprints for it. But what I'm saying, you can get it for very, very cheap. Just got Storm Rack implants and I'm switching out Disruptors and Guardian. Nice. Oh, this is Nobody Likes You. Get in game now if you want to join. Okay. I think I had space, yeah. Hold my beers here as well. Oh, I think you're setting up your hanger. Okay. Oh, I was gonna say, did Keladosia leave? Did I miss that? You're fully free to play? Good for you. Respect. Wish you could use in-game currency to buy deals in the armory and shop. That's kind of true. I think there was a thing that, like, War Robots actually did something similar to that. They created a new currency that you can get. You can get by buying it, but you can also get it some other ways. You obviously don't get them very much, but it is like strictly dollar value essentially. So you could spend $9.99 on an offer, or you could spend 999 of this like token currency on an offer to get it as well. And I think that's actually, it's a pretty decent idea. I mean, yeah, it's going to be hard to get the currency. It's going to be basically the only way to get it is going to be by spending. But hey, it already was like that. It literally can't get more spendy than that. Like, by definition. Still around. All right. You never understood the Neymar thing. So essentially, Neymar has, you know how like, let's say Archangel's in like that offer or crate rush event, whatever. That's a sniper pilot. So Archangel will boost the damage of sniper weapons. Neymar boosts the damage of 2 weapons, depending on which one you have. There's 2 different Neymar pilots. One boosts assault and missile, or missile. The other boosts close quarters and guided. So essentially, it's like a pilot with 2 specialties. It has 4 implant slots like a legendary pilot. But the HP boost is only 25%, which is similar to an epic, which is the same as an epic pilot. The damage boost is slightly more than an epic pilot, though. So, like, overall, you have similar, slightly less HP, slightly less damage than a legendary pilot. But then on top of that, it gives you, like, a bonus perk to your sprint, your mech sprint. So, like, when I hold shift on PC anyway, I have like the sprint that lasts for a certain amount of time, and it has a certain cooldown. The Neymar makes that sprint last longer and also makes the cooldown shorter. Ow. No, was a minute behind. Oh, no worries. Don't get me started on those things in War Robots. Yeah. I mean, War Robots is objectively worse than Mech Arena, in my opinion. Well, okay, it's not objective. It's my opinion, but I would say it's very clearly worse overall. But you know, that doesn't mean that everything they do is bad, right? There are some things that, if applied to Mech Arena, would make Mech Arena better, right? The main issue with War Robots is the aggressive monetization. And the meta shifts, right? For the most part, everything else is fine. Well, I guess the matchmaking and lag as well, but like Yeah, you can't get the Neymars anymore. Is there any good build with different types of weapons, though? No. No. I mean, like, yes, technically Neymar makes it possible to use a hybrid build, but you wouldn't use it as a hybrid build. You'd use it as a slightly tactical, like, slightly different version of whatever, right? So, like, let's say I'm using, let's say I'm using Ember Gun on Vortex. I could do what I could go for the, I could go Legendary Pilot full damage, or since it's Vortex and I have a close quarters weapon, I could actually go for the Neymar because it'll give me a slight increase to my overall speed with the sprint perk, which could help me, close distance very, very well, right? Because close quarters on non-dash mechs usually don't work super well. And that's just a general example of, like, your overall damage is worse, your overall HP is worse, well, your damage boost is worse, your HP boost is worse. But the perk you get in return is, like, the additional speed, essentially. Or additional sprint time, reduced sprint cooldown. It's not technically more speed. Okay. And so in that regard, you can, like, make the choice there. There's not too many situations where you would actually go for that, but, you could. I was the #1 player in War Robots. I agree it's objectively worse. I mean, I know some War Robots players who think that Mech Arena is worse, so... I don't know. I would say it's a bit of a preference thing. Where Neymar is no longer available? I don't really know. I would assume it has something to do with, like, they signed a contract agreement to where they could use Neymar's likeness as a pilot for an in-game event for a certain amount of time. And I imagine that contract did not... I mean, obviously, once it's in the game forever. But I imagine the contract didn't necessarily allow them to, continue to sell that pilot after the given event time.
3, 2, 1, go.
If I had to guess. Neymar's a limited edition pilot, it's in the name. This is true, this is true. Although, not that any of the other, grades actually reflect what they really are. Paragon is a common mech. Paragon ain't common at all, brother. Nobody used Paragon, even early game. Ah, damn, roof. MD main here, we're holding a workers' protest against the Mech Arena event holders. Care to join? I don't know exactly what that means. I wish we got more healers instead of mods or higher rarity. It's kind of fair. They could have solved, like, there was a bit of a HP issue where, like, nothing lasted long enough. Things were very one hit. And that was definitely an issue worth addressing. They could have addressed that in the form of pilots, though, to be fair. Like, they could have made HP mods or something, or not mods, HP implants or something. There's definitely other ways that they could have done it. You still going? Yeah, shouldn't have. For now. Wait, how long has it been? What time is it? Hold on. 4, wait a second. It started like 11. It's probably close to 6 hours. Dang. Paragon's so rare, dude, does not exist. That's what I'm saying, bro. I do like the gameplay of Warabots better. I agree with that. I think the pace is nicer. A slower pace with a bit more like... Cause like I'm not like a hardcore FPS shooter freaking Fortnite game or whatever crap. Like, you know, I take my time. I like to think things through, you know. I'm relatively passive and not like super aggressive. But and so like, you know, I appreciated the game pace of Warabots. I appreciated the complexity of all the different things that they had. I appreciated the aesthetics just in general. I think really big maps and slightly slower movement speed, along with, you know, like a longer match. I think longer match time, especially longer match time, I think is crucial, because you just don't care what happens in a mech arena match, because it lasts literally 3 minutes and then it's over. No one gives a crap. You don't care. But you get invested when it comes to Warabots matches. You get freaking invested. Cause that's a 10-minute freaking escapade that you're going on, right? Like you go through all stages of grief during those 10 minutes. As opposed to just like, So, for my money, longer match time's better, and they should have found a way to make the like maps bigger and just make the matches longer, and that would have been more interesting. But that's just my preference, I guess. Demon, hello. We need more 2v2 maps. This is true. I never think about how few 2v2 maps there are because I don't play 2v2. I personally don't care, but I can agree we do need more 2v2 maps. Don't you have to spend currency to play matches in Warabots? I didn't say I liked everything about Warabots better. Why? I'm playing Mech Arena despite my preferences for the Warabots game pace. And say anything about that. There's a lot about Warabots that I don't like. For as much as anything that I could say about Mech Arena, I have more to say about Warabots in terms of negative stuff. So that's irrelevant. All I'm saying is that, you know, the general game pace and game aesthetics, I prefer those better. You're asking, yeah. Yeah, there's the power cell currency. Yeah. I think that's still a thing too. And you know, I hope to God they never do that in Mech Arena, but you know, I'm not saying they should. Saying I would ever go back to Warabots. I'm just saying that I think if they changed things to where, if they somehow made maps bigger, maybe made things slightly slower, to a degree where you could actually reasonably have, you know, maybe even add more players. Currently it's 5v5, Warbots at 6v6. You could probably easily do like 8v8, to be honest. But yeah, basically anything to kind of like make matches longer, kind of get people more invested in it. I think that would be more interesting, but that's just me. Max Siege is finally nice. Won a bunch of crates and spent about 2,500 acorns for the remaining. Fair enough. 2,500 is respectable. Yeah. Nobody has the... Ain't nobody's gonna have the patience to wait out every single blueprint. It's 100% worth spending at least a couple thousand acorns on. Kind of want something like TF2, where you can sometimes have fun with enemies. What do you mean? Where you just like, you just mess around and don't take the game seriously? I feel like that kind of ruins the experience for everyone else involved. I mean, games like that definitely have their place, and I can appreciate that, but I wouldn't necessarily want that in every game. Carbine Mimicker, I don't know, man. Wait, what? This is not. Oh no, this isn't Carbine. This is Tetra 16. Bro, imagine. I don't know either. You make me kind of want to run Carbine Mimicker though. I'm tempted. If there was a Carbine 16, I'd do it. That's what customs are for. Yeah, honestly, I agree with that. Yeah, if you want to mess around and like not at least take the match seriously, then you like join a custom match. Like, don't. I saw it from that angle and thought it was going. No, that's perfectly fair. Honestly, it does kind of look like Carbine, especially like if you just kind of look at it, and probably due to YouTube compression as well. You'd have to look pretty carefully to realize that's not a Carbine. And it's not like Tetra's been around for a very long time. Once you get over 25,000 power cells, you just don't care about them. You gain them faster than you spend them. I kind of agree with that, yeah. I never really had an issue with power cells. I know people were like, oh my god, I'm just like constantly out. I have to make sure that I'm using, inferior module, active modules so that I don't burn through all my powers. And like, how often are you using it? It's just a game. Like, don't stress yourself out about it. I would just not use it if I didn't think it was worth it. It was always just a matter of like, I'm gonna die anyway. I'm not gonna use a freaking advanced repair unit. Burn for 40 or whatever it was of my power cells just to die anyway and to deal basically no extra damage. I wasn't gonna do it. Just like, yeah, whatever. So now I can't decide if I should keep Eclipse or Bastion. Do not get rid of Eclipse. You will regret that. I reply with a half-hearted eh. In response to what? I don't know. But that, yeah, everybody knows now. RPG's making a comeback when a 16 comes out for it. Regular RPG? And there's a full take RPG and it's crap. If they made a legendary RPG, it'd be kind of legit though. Bastion is great, but not the best. Yeah. It was pretty meta in like 2v2 before mods, but nowadays it's like the EMP time just is not enough to kill things. Bastion's not very good. It's pretty good, but it's not that good. Yeah, normal RPG. Normal RPG would be freaking OP, bro. You don't even know. think the power lines got damaged in the rain. What do you mean? Stream tripping? It's fine on my end, so I know it's not my end. Alright, let's play another one. Can you please use Deathwalker? With what? I don't have very many more matches in me, so I might do it like... one or two. Quantum Sentinel. With minigun. Alright, sure. Deathwalker pulse kid and freaking hell, okay. Now that skin, okay, look, it can't just be me. I thought when I first saw it, I swear to God, it looked like a freaking Arachnos, that Vortex did. And I was like, what? There's somebody's using an Arachnos? Nah. I'm the only one that I know of that uses Arachnos. For good reason, too. That barrier isn't actually there, I think. That's been up for quite a second. Seeker might jump on me, but if he does, he's going right in the pit. Yeah, you freaking nerd. Ow. Get him. Ow. Goodbye. Don't dishonor Arachnos. Duh, bro. What I'm saying is, like, nobody else uses Arachnos but me because I'm a meta slave. I can't play the game without my Arachnos, bro.
You have won the match.
I use Arachnos with Voltaic RPG 8. Enjoy it while it lasts. Street lamps do not work and there's no electricity in the place where I am. Oh. Very sad. You can see your messages anyway. Arachnos is a bit pathetic. I mean, a cool looking mecha support with 32 energy, but he's so underwhelming right now. Literally, even my free-to-play, like when I created a new account, I've created multiple new accounts. I'm using a rank 2 slingshot. So they come at me with their freaking rank 3 Arachnos, which is not only a rank higher, but also a grade higher, which essentially is, it's the equivalent of like a rank 4 uncommon mech. In terms of HP. And in terms of like ability damage. And yeah, the turret does not, the turret doesn't even do any damage. It still does 0 damage. It's not killing anything. Arachnos is not that bad, it just has a mid ability. I'd say it's a bit worse than mid. It is the worst ability in the game, probably. I mean, I can't really think of one that's worse. Not only does it have the longest cooldown, but it basically deals 0 damage. And it doesn't even apply any effects, so it's like it doesn't help you deal more damage either. If it applied an effect, I'd be kind of okay with it. Actually, yeah, this is fine. Just give him a second turret, yeah. At least just let him place infinite number of turrets, and then just, once they're activated, they have a 10-second time. But then just, like, just leave it be. Or even don't make them have a duration. Just give them an ammo cap. So, like, once they fire a certain amount of times, then they deactivate. I thought Arachnos was Scorpius. Yeah. Arachnos getting an update would be like something. Instead of 1 turret, and have each of the 3 turrets apply different effects. That would be kind of cool. I mean, yeah, Cheetah has 3 mines. Literally, like, giving it 3 charges like Cheetah would be perfectly fine. Much appreciated. Always figure, like, it's the sort of thing that people are interested in, then they'll find me at some point. That name. Damn. Can I get 200 acorns, please? No. Excuse me? Okay. Forget what it wouldn't start. Arachnos has the worst ability and the biggest hitbox for the small amount of HP it has, yeah. Also the longest ability cooldown. 22 seconds. It's freaking massive. Imagine having a 22-second cooldown. Freaking Deathwalker doesn't have 22-second cooldown.
3, 2, 1, go.
Spartacus, hello.
Let's get things started.
Just got done fighting tanking meta revoker slaves. I'm so mad. That's, yeah. If you're playing tournament, yeah, that's basically the name of the game at this point. The worst part is, like, you can't win unless you're doing it. You can't win the tournament, I should say. You could win matches, but you can't win the tournament overall. It is really, really bad. Can you get my ID so you can friend me? No, because I don't have space on my friends list. If you could send a request on Plarium Play, sure, I'll accept it. On Facebook as well. But those are the only 2 places I can accept requests. I'm gonna chill back here until my ability and weapons are done. Arachnos is getting dogged on in here, like, give it a break. Nah, bro, I mean, it is legitimately terrible. It's not that I don't like it. No, I don't think I ever said that I didn't like it. And it's a really good mech for early game. It will be your best mech for a little while. But it is genuinely crap, and I really want to give it, I really wish it had a buff. Because I think it's got a lot of potential, and I like the ability idea. Oh, please stop, please stop, please stop thinking.
You have won the match.
I never liked tournament mode. If it's worse now, then I'll just not play it. I swear their goal is to make you just despise tournament. It's the only way to get A coins, really, as a free-to-play player. So their goal is just to make you hate it as much as possible, so you're just like, you know what, forget it, I'll just spend money instead. Which, like, I'm sure it does work. Honestly, I'm sure it works. But it's frustrating. Because, like, yeah, I don't think... I probably could not think of a worse tournament, like a worse, more boring tournament system if I tried. If I was trying to come up with a really bad, really boring tournament system, I probably could not think of one this bad and boring. And tournament-like. It's not even remotely, like, it doesn't even feel like a tournament. It's just you playing the same random map. You're just playing against random people on the same map 8 billion times in a row. It's not a tournament. What do you mean? Arachnos is trying to change, I promise. It just needs the devs' love. I believe you. I believe you. It has my love. Bro, but there was this one video that I made. I used freaking Cryo Launcher 16 on Arachnos. That thing was freaking OP. Not even kidding you, it was my carry build. It was fantastic. It was so funny. Plarium has their money strategies down for sure, yeah. Yeah, you better know it. The only good thing about Arachnos is that it got the best redesigned default skin hands down. This is probably true. It looks pretty nice. It's a shame that it looks really beefy, but it's actually really weak. It's not an actual tournament. That's what I'm saying. Like, it is not even remotely a tournament. Like, what about that makes you think this is a tournament of some kind? You know, it's not. Watch Arachnos be meta in like 2 years, bro. They made a legendary Arachnos. Be pretty baller. Just got Stormrax yesterday and dueled them immediately for my 6-star Eclipse. Bought the legendary off with reload and shield damage. Decent choice.
3, 2, 1, go. Let's get things.
I will say the legendary reload implant does appear in the shop. Well, it can appear in the shop. So, like, if you're like me and you get extra 8 coins every now and again, refreshing the shop every once in a while could be worth your time. Please don't. He's got jokers. Thank you for your contribution. Your name. Bro, stop picking on him. You're just like wailing on that man. You have hopes. Good for you. Nah. Get out of here with that. Get him. Okay. Yeah, he's fine. So you're playing with nobody likes you? Yeah. I'm down to play with anybody if I have them on my list. So, like, you know. If you're on my list, do you ever want to join? Just let me know. Oops, well, that was kind of wasted. Loves the outrage if someone made an Evo tournament, like a Mech Arena tournament. What do you mean? Ow. I don't know what Evo is.
Have won the match.
I suggest always save at least 3,100 acorns for legendary implants in the shop. You won't regret it. Oh, yeah, for sure. I personally, like, I pretty much never let myself get lower than, like... Yeah. Yeah, like 4,000 acorns. I never get lower than that unless it's because I found a legendary implant and then I bought it. You have any ideas for what they should add to just add to the game? What do you mean? Do you have any ideas for what they should add or just add to the game? What do you mean? Like mechs or new systems? I mean, they should add a legendary healer. That's probably the only thing I can think of that's like something that they should do. Otherwise, it's like they can do whatever they want. They just got to make sure that they actually like think it through. I think to a large extent they don't. I think you'll find much better use for acorns than implants. Not if you're a late game player. If you're a late game player, implants are pretty much half the game, especially with Stormrack. I mean, it's literally half the game for the Stormrack because it cuts your reload time in half. If you're like early game, mid game player, if it had cost you just as if it would cost you just as much as it would cost you to buy a mech, then yeah, absolutely don't do it. But you know, once you get to legendary mechs, you got like freaking 9,000 acorns for a mech, then it's like, yeah, you know what? I could buy this mech that's not very good. Or this weapon that I don't really need. Or I could spend it all on an implant that I actually like, you know, that's really strong. They really thought about it when making Revoker. I don't think that they did. And keep in mind, they made Revoker before the mods came out. Revoker was around for a little while. It's just that it wasn't as good as Ember, legitimately. I used it for a while. I thought it was really fun. I actually used Revoker Seeker as a pretty regular build before mods were a thing. Because I was like, hey, this is pretty, like, this works pretty darn well. But ultimately, Ember Gun just did damage faster. You know, it could still one-tap things, but it one-tapped things faster. And that's what counted. And so, yeah, that's why everybody used Ember. And then when mods came out, Revoker was clearly better. And so everybody switched to Revoker. Has anyone tried the new tournament matchmaking? It hasn't changed yet. Like, they made the news thing. First tournament with new matchmaking 2 weeks will happen November 5th, 6 a.m. UTC. It's not gonna happen. Just yet. Crazy how the Ember versus Revoker switched up like that. Yeah. Like, they were pretty neck and neck, to be fair. Before mods. It was just that, like, you know, Revoker was a paid item. Who's gonna spend a bunch on a weapon that's, you know, legitimately, it's worse than Ember. It's like a slightly worse version of Ember, you know? So it just got zero attention. And then when mods came out, it's like, oh, new best weapon. $38 viewers on 9,000 subscribers. Community seems solid. Much appreciated. And yes, I agree. A lot of people here have a little, you know, I'd say a lot of people here stop by pretty regularly. It's very nice. Good to see them. New to this game, started almost a month ago. Good stuff. New player experience is definitely interesting. I started a free-to-play account not that long ago, and I play it occasionally. It's so annoying for me, though, especially when a player has a Seeker and Revoker instantly die, yeah. I mean, yeah, nowadays, it's just, you see a Revoker and it's like, oh, okay, it's one of those players, like, I'm kind of screwed. If they have Revoker and you don't, unless they're using it on something really stupid, you're probably screwed. You know, that's just the way it is right now. It's very unfortunate, but do you think that Revoker would get a nerf? I think eventually, maybe, or maybe they'll add, I don't know, maybe they'll add a mech or a weapon or a freaking mod that somehow negates its effectiveness. I don't know. I think they're not. I don't think they're going to nerf it anytime soon, as in within the next 6 months. But I don't think it'll remain the top weapon for the next, 3 years or anything like that. If that's what you mean. Something I hate about Mech Arena. The prizes are all like $9 billion. Can't buy anything. Yeah. I agree. I mean, take a look at this, for example. Freaking, well, I guess it's a bad example. But this one, 150 for all 30 tokens. It used to be 100 for all the tokens. But then you also had flat rates, which means on average you'd only have to spend about 50 for a new thing. So essentially the price has tripled since the last 2 years. And that's that's not something that I haven't noticed. I've definitely noticed. But at the end of the day, what are you really going to do about it? Yeah, I'll complain to Plarium, but that's pretty much the only thing I can do. Apart from spend less, obviously. Imagine another mod icon on top of everyone's head. I hope not. I told them they need to add a thing that, they need to add, a size and or opacity slider. Where you could make those icons significantly dimmer. So you can actually see through them. Because, oh my god, do they get in the way sometimes. I can't see what's going on. Do you have True Grit skin for Bastion? I do, but I didn't technically work for it, so don't ask how that happened. Does Outlaw make Deathwalker obsolete? Obsolete, no. It counters it, yes, but it fits in the meta cycle a bit the same way that Solus does. Where the blinding will keep certain mechs and weapons from being able to be super effective, but the mech itself is going to die to quite a lot of things, right? So you can easily kill an Outlaw with a Seeker, an Eclipse, or probably most anything with a Revoker. Because it's not super strong, to be honest. It's not that strong. It counters Deathwalker, but it does not make it obsolete, right? Because you're not gonna see everybody running with this, I don't think, because it'll die way too quickly to other meta things, and then once it's dead, all you have to do is spawn. All you would have to do, and even if somebody did have it, all you would have to do is to make sure you kill this first and then spawn the Deathwalker. And this thing is just grossly OP. Once this thing is gone, this thing is grossly OP. So I think it'll still be worth using. So not obsolete, but definitely a counter. The way that a lot of things work. Is there any way to get Malachite skin for Brickhouse? I don't think so. If it's not in the Fortune the Fortune Vaults, I wouldn't know if it is or not. because I already have it, but if it's not in here, then I don't think you can get it. It is a nice look at the skin, though. How do you get those tokens for the crate? I mean, what do you mean? Like the same way you get tokens for any crate. Honestly hope Outlaw doesn't make endgame Aegis go the way of the dodo. I don't know. Like, I don't think it will. Because again, the Outlaw folds to other things. You have to pay, right? Yeah, you have to pay. I mean, it's been that way for basically forever. They haven't given free tokens out in a long time. And when they do, it's usually like 1. But anyway, they Outlaw I don't think is particularly strong. It's a good counter to certain things, and so a lot of people will use it. But it's not particularly strong, so it will die. Probably without too much issue. You know, at which point something like an Aegis wouldn't have to worry. It would definitely be, I mean, Aegis the same as Deathwalker. It'll definitely be slightly weaker. It'll be easier to counter it, but I don't think it'll be obsolete. Unless bots start using this. Then it'll be obsolete. Then you couldn't use anything. Guardian will never be meta again because of his rarity, right? Like, scrap the range implant or not. Do you have the range implant? Honestly, I don't know. I mean, it's not even that much scrap. If I'm being honest, it's not even that much scrap. It's worth keeping it just for just for the bragging rights. You know, just to flex on the haters. That's what I would do. But I mean, technically, Guardian still has some value. And I suppose if they come out with the right type of mods that would benefit Guardian more than other things, could be usable. Keep it for fun, huh? Personally, I would. Because, I mean, like, you scrap it, you get what? 10,000 implant parts? That's enough for, like, 1 upgrade on 1 implant. It's really not worth it. And to flex, yeah, exactly. Guardian was my first max mech. Fair enough. It was one of my first 5, I think. My first max mech was Redox, Mech of Champions. Anyway, yeah, I think I'm gonna call it here. It has been about 6 hours, slightly more, possibly. Yeah, about 6.5 hours. Okay, fantastic. Much appreciate everybody who stopped by. I mean, TLDR, if you just got here, or if you didn't hear anything about Outlaw or Tetra Rifle. Tetra 16 seems pretty interesting. The 12 was sort of lacking in damage, and just a higher energy variant makes it pretty decent. I think it actually could have some value. The Outlaw itself, I don't think it's OP necessarily, and I don't think it's meta really either. Some meta players will certainly use it because it'll work as an effective counter to things like, you know, Deathwalker, Vortex, even possibly Surge. However, it does die kind of easily. So I don't think it's, you know, I don't think you have to worry about Deathwalker becoming obsolete or anything like that. And I don't think it's going to be a must-have. I think the game's going to be really, really annoying to play if they give this thing to bots, if you start fighting bots with it. I personally would probably just take a break from the game at that point. Because I'm not about to fight 5 of these damn things who are constantly system crashing my miniguns from 100 meters away. I'm not even gonna. Yeah, I wouldn't even do it. So, you know, like if there's a whole freaking group of them, yeah, that'd be annoying as hell. But one or two, I don't think it would be an issue. And that's, you know, that's what I would expect players to have. Just one or two. And yeah, I mean that's pretty much it. The new weapon got leaked. By who? What new weapon? The only other new weapon I know of is Hellfire, the flamethrower. But everybody knows that that's coming. You should be able to turn parts into credits. I need to turn credits into parts. Any tips on how to have a steady amount of credits? Having trouble getting credits? I mean, honestly, if I'm being totally honest, the main way that I keep up with it is the battle pass, because this just gives you like a stupid amount. But for the most part, I would say that like I don't spend a lot of credits, and I avoid upgrading things until like, I mean, I have everything. I mean, all of basically all my relevant weapons are duplicated. All of my mechs, almost all of my mechs are maxed out. So I kind of just, I don't have any use for credits or acorns really. So I just never have to spend them, and that's why I end up with so many. If you have things that you need to buy with credits, have things that you need to buy with acorns, then yeah, you're pretty much always going to be out saving for the next thing. But that's just the way that it works. Because, you know, once you get enough, you're going to spend it. Which one should I get? Surge or Eclipse? Surge, probably. You go for Eclipse instead, I guess. Up to you, but if you grind free for all a lot, then Eclipse is probably going to be better. I don't have money. Why does this game need me to spend money to literally progress? It doesn't. You progress faster if you spend money. It's not like the battle pass is the only way to get credits. That's just the way that I reliably get like 2-3 million credits by the end of whatever period, until, you know, that's why you always see me with a bunch of credits, right? I don't actually need that much, and you're certainly not gonna necessarily need that much every like month or two. But you know, it is what it is. And like I said, the reason that I have so much is just because I'm not spending them. I spend it on one. I spend it on like between 1 and 3 things every like couple months. I spend my credits on those things, which is like very, very few. That's very, very few things that I have to deal with. But you got to buy items with credits. You got to upgrade items with credits. So you're pretty much always going to be out of credits. You're always going to have a credit problem. If you were to have this many credits right now, I guarantee you would immediately spend it. You'd be back down to 0. And you'd be stuck with the same predicament. So it has nothing to necessarily do with, you know, what I do differently. Just make sure you get your daily stuff done. You'll be fine for credits, yeah. Also, like, there's like free holiday packs on Plarium store. Those are decent. The promo codes that have credits actually give a pretty decent amount, I'm not gonna lie. So, you know, not too bad. I got those from my free-to-play account, so. Didn't know the flamethrower was coming? Oh. Yeah, it was basically, I think it was the mobile, possibly Android update notes. They didn't like announce it in the game, but in the Google Play Store, in the update notes for the game, it mentioned the flamethrower. So yeah, I mean, yeah, maybe not everybody knows that it's coming, but a lot of people do know it's coming. Anyway, I got rank 4 kill shot in tier 5. No money spent. Good. Don't spend money on Killshot. How to keep track of promo codes? I only just saw one randomly in the general chat. Well, I mean, if you're on Discord, then the Mech Arena official, I think, well, at very least at my server, I have a list of all of the active promo codes and what they give you, and I'm pretty sure they added that to Mech Arena official server as well, somewhat recently. Otherwise, look up videos. There's a video by a guy called Midgame who lists a bunch of promo codes, some of which I didn't actually know about at the time. So that's pretty decent. You can bet your boots. If there's a new promo code out, everyone and their mother's gonna be making a video on that, because that is super easy clickbait. Those videos get stupid amounts of views. I mean, I'm not gonna do it, but like other people would. The more, I want to say clickbaity or spammy channels, but you know the channels I'm talking about. It's a hot topic. I mean, I probably could do it, to be fair. What's the best epic mech? Probably Aegis. Maybe Panther. Sort of 50-50. Anyway. Yeah. Got them both with events. I don't know for sure. But now they're epic mechs and hella expensive. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Killshot and Panther, yeah. They used to be uncommon and really cheap. Panther easy. Yeah, it kind of depends. They're different. They're better for different things. Anyway, yeah, appreciate y'all for stopping by. Take care.